Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here playing episode 2 of our Familiar Tales campaign playthrough. If you haven't seen episode 1, I have put a playlist link down in the video description where you can find the previous episodes, the next episodes. You can set reminders if they still haven't happened, and you can join us live in the chat. The next one is tomorrow, I think same time that this one's happening at. So if you're watching right now or in the next 24 hours, join us in the next episode. But then you're not done watching this one, so you probably can't. You might want to look into using the 2x feature down below to watch us in chipmunk mode, where we talk really fast and play really fast, and you can get through the video quicker. Some people are crazy and do that. I do it sometimes, but it's like more funny than it is useful to me. But hello, everyone joining live. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh.
Hello, Buell, Mark, Tim, I see in the chat. Hello, Ninja Art. Hello, hello. But yeah, good morning, everyone. All right, or afternoon, or whatever. You know the deal.
Morning for us.
Yeah, afternoon in an hour. All right. Well, I guess just let's get into it. Where we left off yesterday, I went through the setup in the app already, and it did clear up that we do need to reset the cards in the middle of the table, because you would assume you put them away, which we were pretending putting everything away, but we left it out on the table. So we're going to shuffle up those decks. We're going to shuffle up these decks and just reveal new cards, which is kind of good. But I assume if you just kept playing and playing and playing, you'd have the same cards staring at you the whole time, and you may never buy any of them because you don't have what you need, which is interesting.
Oh, look at this.
Can you just make sure it all fits
Yeah, but
there? We need a discard pile too, so move your mini and stuff, and yeah, just you can put a sample card for the discard pile. That's how I do it when you're fitting stuff on screen. Just make fake things and look up at the screen, make sure it looks presentable, you know.
I know how to do it.
You know, it's just some tips for all the aspiring board game streamers out there. All right. So we get 1, 2. Oh, Oakenshield's back. Let's show these actually. Oakenshield, saw it yesterday, heavy flammable, needs some wood. Oh, a wormwood club. So this is for the deck that has more of the leaves in it, which might be mine. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. I do have leaves showing on some of my cards, which I'll shuffle back up in a minute because you are supposed to draw a completely new hand when you start again. And the mountain. We know I have the mountain in the deck. So yeah, this is seems like a good weapon for chalk to possibly get some reroll action and extra damage, but wood seems to be important. Also seems to be important for throwing in the fire and building barricades. Leaf Cloak, when defending, +1 on the defense. If I have sneaky, acquire a fatigue to draw 1 card. I don't know. Light and flammable. And then the 4th option we have available is the Oaken Dagger, which looks like fox cards, the sword symbol cards, gives you extra damage, or gives you extra might on the skill test, makes it succeed more often, so you have to use less cards on your turn, so then you can defend a little more. I did read, I went on BGG this morning quickly, and just did the browse through the rules section like I do sometimes, see if any titles of threads pop out as things like, oh yeah, we were doing that wrong. Oh yeah, I was curious about that. So I did read just a handful, spent like 10-15 minutes. But there was the discussion about the multiplayer and playing with less than 4 players. There was a thread, somebody saying they were playing 4 players, game's too easy. Never even a threat of losing health, basically. Never gonna get knocked out, all that stuff. Crushing the game, no problem. Hours in, whatever. And then there was some discussion in that same thread about, yeah, because you're playing a full 4 players, and that's 4 hands, which is 4 hands of defensive cards. So if somebody's getting attacked, you have 20 cards to pull from for defense, plus chain link cards, whatever they're called, to help out. But in 1 player, 2 player, you know, you only have 2 hands or 1 hand. And if you're getting attacked on the enemy turn by multiple enemies and you're trying to defend for 4 different miniatures that always have to be on the board no matter the player count, you only have so many shields to pull from. So it seems a little imbalanced. And then there's some people arguing, well, there's other advantages to playing with less players. They don't really go into that, but there's supposedly other advantages. I think there's some that, like, you can play actions on any turn, you know, to do something for, you know, like I can move Gribbert if I'm playing on Chalk's turn, stuff like that. But that's like, come on, man, that's not the same. But the designers in there commenting saying that In the lower player counts, their answer to that balance is you instead have to play differently and start treating your life more like a resource. So basically, if you're playing full 4 players and you know what you're doing, and it's not 3 children and an adult at the table, expect to lose no life. Expect to be easy cake roll. And some people are house ruling, bringing stuff from Stuff Fables in there, some hardcore variants, whatever. But I had a feeling the balance at the lower player counts was kind of a joke. You could kind of feel it, and I assumed it was there. And there's multiple threads about it. And I was like, yeah, I had a feeling. Mel said she saw it too. And I was like, but let's just try it the way it's meant to be played. Let's not play two-handed. I love when companies give an option for lower player counts. We need to incentivize them to do so. But a lot of the times it's just jammed in as an afterthought. They don't spend any time on it. You know, they pay someone else to make the variant. They have a fan make it. They publish it. It's extra rule book, extra components. It's like a whole other world in a game usually. It's a pain in the butt sometimes. But in this game, I appreciate they added the, you know, you can play any player count. You just have to control multiple heroes or whatever, familiars, but you have less cards to manage, which I like. But obviously it gets diluted when you're mixing symbols that don't work with one character's equipment and work with another character's equipment, and you're pulling those on that turn and you're not seeing them on this turn. So then you're trying to hold cards, but then when you hold cards in this game and you get attacked, you're supposed to be dumping those cards to defend or just take the hit. So at the lower player counts, the designer says that's why we're given so much health. You have to treat it more like a resource. Don't be afraid to drop down to super low health, or, you know, just try to prevent yourself from basically, you know, rolling a -2 and dying. You know, so it's okay if you're at super low health. That's why there's hearts on the cards, so it helps you kind of heal back up. But obviously, if you're being attacked by enemies turn after turn, and they're hitting you hard, and you're throwing defensive cards in, and you're never drawing back up, and you have nothing to attack them back with, and you only see hearts so often, and you're only healing 1, but you're losing 4. Healing 1, but losing 4, you know? And it's going to take, you know, you're going to get out of balance. So there is the reminder that other players at the table can throw chains into it. But if they're getting attacked also, you're still pulling from 10 cards to defend with before it gets back to the players. And then it feels bad that you're just basically passing a turn, which is normal. We dealt with that in Aftermath. That's a normal thing. Mm-hmm. So there is the discussion. People just say, play with the full hand count. Like if Mel is playing with these 2, I'm playing with these 2, we should each have 2 hands we're managing and just play that way. You can totally do that. That's probably the answer. But at the lower player count thing, we just have to understand, don't get too frustrated if we're losing lots of health. It's there for that reason. Supposedly, according to the designer, Jerry Hawthorne, his comments are, start treating health as a resource. Allow yourself to get hit. Hold cards, don't defend, or just defend very little, which I was doing in my play, because I thought the hearts will get you back up. They don't necessarily, but maybe if you deal with the enemies properly, or we're not all stuck together, or we stick together and not allow one person to get overwhelmed with enemies, there's still a strategy there, which I like. It adds a little more difficulty to a family weight game, but just keep that in mind. Like, you know, the designer's one person, and they're not always the correct person to, you know, some people think, well, this is what the designer meant. Rob, you're an idiot. You're supposed to do what they say is gold. But they're human, right? They make mistakes. They don't know everything, you know. But when you see the player base basically bringing up the same thing over and over again, it's sometimes you got to wonder, like, who's in the right and is someone doing something wrong? Like, you know, and in this case, I think it's another one of those cases of they tried to make it playable at all player counts. They tried to add this mode where you can just play with one hand. Definitely makes it more challenging, I can see, just based on simple math and how the game's designed. Because it's not like they reduce the enemy count or reduce their attack damage. So you have to play less defensive cards. Because if you're playing this true solo, yes, you play a chain card, you get to draw an extra card. So you should have some more cards in your hand, maybe. But when you draw that card, you still only drop to 5 at the end of your turn. So when you go to face enemies, you're literally defending all 4 of your familiars on the board with 5 cards in your hand. How does that make any sense? It doesn't. So just keep that in mind. You may find this game really easy at a higher player count. That's probably what it was designed and tested for. But at the lower player counts, it feels kind of like an afterthought and wasn't truly fully play tested with groups and to get proper feedback. Or maybe it was proper feedback from hardcore gamers that were like, yeah, no problem. I expect to die a little bit. I expect to get smashed around a little bit, and that's fine. But the part that scares me, playing this with a young child, You know, if I were to take this and play it with, you know, a young child, just two of us, you know, or 3 players maybe even, try to play all 4 hands. I would have one of the adults play all 4 hands. Try to make it easier to help defend your child, you know, because it's going to be that feels bad moment. Nobody likes getting to your turn finally and saying, I pass.
Yeah, because I have no cards left.
I have no cards left. I had to defend like crazy. I got overwhelmed with enemies. I pass. But then you're not taking out the enemies, so then you have to repeat the same process. We saw a little bit of that yesterday. There is that risk. Just keep that in mind.
And I know the enemies don't go every turn, but if you're passing, let's say 1 and 2, that's 2 danger now, and now they're going in 2 turns instead of...
Not bad. I'm just making you guys aware of it. This is the thing with this game. I'm not crazy. I was thinking it. I looked it up. There are other people thinking the same way I am. And it seems to make sense. We'll continue playing. We'll see how it goes. But I just want to make people aware of this. You know, I don't like to just show you all the great of a game. I like to bring up things that may, because I don't know how many people in your group. I don't know if you're playing with kids. I don't know if you're playing multi-handed. I don't know if you're playing 4 players. I don't know. But we know in today's day and age, post-COVID, solo play, 2-player play, you know, it's a thing. So just keep that in mind. But this game is easily fixed. Just play the full 4-player count. 4 separate hands. Even if you're playing less players, just play like you're playing 4 players, control more hands of cards. It's not that complex. You're not actually buying cards very fast into your deck, it seems. So like a normal deck builder, I like only managing and caring about 1 hand, so I can really refine that hand and that deck and make a nice engine with it, building my engine with deck building mechanics. But in this game, it seems pretty slow, and these Storycraft and Bond cards don't even go in your deck. So your deck is kind of stays the same for a while. So you're going to remember what you're drawing into, and you're kind of just trying to match up symbols and be really good at a specific stat, kind of, you know? So it's kind of, this is kind of an easy game to say, like, yeah, just play with, if you're playing 2-player, just each player play with 2 hands of cards, 2 decks, you know, it's not bad.
Can I tell you one easy fix or thing I thought of that is not a rule, but could be a rule if you're playing like we're playing, is when you play the heal cards, you don't necessarily need to heal on the character that's playing. You can heal someone in your space.
And you can't do that normally. The heal effect in this game, you can't heal an ally,
I believe you can't heal an ally. But I feel like that could help offset some of that difficulty, because let's say I'm playing these 2 characters. Blaze has taken all the damage. He's maybe down to 2, but all the heals are always coming on her turn.
That's just bad luck. And that happens in this game. That feels bad,
You need heal and I don't, but I'm playing these cards and they're not getting any benefit. That I feel like would just be a small little tweak that would help in that. And then you wouldn't feel so bad about losing the health, because you're like, okay, we're all together, we're taking the damage, but it's okay because we can heal each other with these hearts. I don't know. I feel like that would be just a small little thing that I would say could help that. Or
it just says heal. Increase your familiar's lifestyle by 1. But it's like, when you're playing 2 familiars, I'm assuming it's talking about the familiar you're currently playing is on your turn.
That's how I was thinking, yeah. But, I mean...
But yeah, ultimately, that's also a feels bad kind of thing. I love deck building games. You buy a card, you put it in your deck, you know it's going to help that character you're building for, and your engine's going to be really tight, and you work towards this like beautiful, powerful engine. But because we're playing with 2 characters and we're only using 1 deck, I'm buying cards in there that hurt another player, hurt my one guy, don't really help him on his turn. And we're incentivized to hold cards for this guy's turn, but holding cards on turns leads to like not getting, there's a race mechanic to this game with how the danger system works, how the enemy activations work, and the misfortune and the discontent. All these things keep going up generally. So the longer you take, the worse it is. So then you're kind of incentivized, just dump your hand every turn. But then it doesn't feel good. It's like you're just always playing all your cards. Then it feels like one of those boring deck building games. Like I hate deck building games where it's like, yep, you have to play all your cards in a turn. I don't hate them, but
you don't have a choice.
I prefer games now, deck building games, where you can actually like kind of hold a card, prepare for the next turn, which you can do in this, which is awesome. So there's that disadvantage or downside to me personally of using 1 hand for 2 characters, and sometimes I draw all my mountains on Gribbert's turn where he doesn't care about mountains, or I draw on Chalk's turn all my sneaky symbols, and it's just the random deck draw stuff. So you could do things in this game when you buy certain cards that allows you to banish and clean cards out of your deck, like trash cards, like any good deck builder lets you do. And I could start trashing all the cards with symbols for Gribbert, just to make the symbols that Chalk cares about better. But then I only have good Chalk turns, and Gribbert's turns kind of suck. And that means I'm not doing as well at one of the skill tests in the game. So then you want to be kind of rounded, you know? So it's just a fun balance. It's really cool to kind of manage, but that's running one hand of cards definitely adds a whole, feels like a different kind of game, and it's weird. And it works. It's totally fine. We're not getting wrecked. We're having fun. We're moving through it. But just keep that in mind. I just want to give my feedback after reading about it. I was like wondering, like, this feels like a weird way to make the game play at 2 players. And I'm always red flags go off, alarms go off whenever I see a game like you have to control all 4 all the time. I get a little worried. I get a little worried when I see that, especially when you're playing with like young kids. But the way they have it work is the adult can play 3 characters if you want, and the child can play 1, which is kind of cool if you're playing with just 2 people. So that can be a thing. But then again, you're still playing with 1 hand for 3 characters and then 1 hand for 1 character. So just keep that in mind. We'll keep trying it out, see how the game progresses, see how it goes. But it does feel bad when you draw your hand and you're like, oh, is it Gribbert's turn? Oh, I have all my mountains. I need it to be Chalk's turn. So do I just pass and hold this amazing Chalk hand? Or do I
then hope you don't need to dump it for defense in between?
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Tim's saying, and again, if any of you guys have played this, and you're watching this later or now, whatever, leave a comment. I want to hear your thoughts. Like, if you played through this game a bunch of times, you played it with a family of 2, 3, 4, you know, you've played it with a bunch of adults, you played it 2-player solo, whatever. Tell me your thoughts. I'm super curious. And not just me, but other people who maybe watch this in the future might be interested in purchasing the game, you know, and want to know, because I think that is something to keep in mind. The game probably works at all player counts fine, and you choose which mode you want to play, where you play a bunch of decks of cards or a single deck of cards per player. They probably all work, because nobody's saying they don't work. They just feel different and like not balanced the same. So FYI. Hey, Sakabra.
Hi.
Tim says, really disappointed. Family has it too, so perspective.
I think they're talking about other things.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I see you guys are talking amongst each other.
Amongst themselves.
I didn't see the I didn't see Tim mentioning at whoever he's talking to, so I get confused sometimes.
Also, Mark, I don't know if you're still here, but sorry, because Mark was like, okay, I guess you're starting right away. Gotta go.
Yeah, sorry, Mark.
Successful. Sorry, I don't know if you're still here, if you did end up staying or not.
Yeah,
but...
I know Mark's trying to avoid spoilers, so he just comes to hang out in the chat, say hi to everybody, which is awesome. But he's like, playing this later.
I thought I had half an hour. No, what happened?
He's gonna play this later, so he wants to avoid.
So he'll see this later, or he might still be here.
But anyways, all right. Sorry, guys. Sorry to interrupt your conversation. Carry on.
Keep talking amongst yourselves.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. My bad. Okay. So let's put these cards out.
I'm just gonna shuffle my deck as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of Bond and Storycraft cards. Okay.
Yeah, and you got to keep your dials the same when you come back from a save. And then I need to shuffle my deck. Make sure all my cards are facing the same way. Okay. Sorry, Buell. I'm so sorry.
Buell, I hope your internet is better today. Or
yeah, he was saying that earlier. I saw.
Oh, I missed the beginning part.
He caught up and watched yesterday.
Oh, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Also, good morning, Buell. Good morning.
I still need to get this card to work. I've been trying, but it's not working. If there are no enemies in play, Blaze gains a food +1.
It just means you gain 1 food, I'm pretty sure.
No, I know, but even so, I've never been able to have
it's just weird the way it shows. Like, gain that token. In my mind, +1 means 2 of that token.
Yeah.
Or X2, it would say. But it really just means just get 1.
That's what I would assume. But it never has lined up when it's been his turn and we've still been on the map. Like, and I've had this card in my hand. Oh, so.
Tim says, I haven't played this game. In fact, I didn't hear of it till I watched it live yesterday.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, that's good. We've made some awareness out there for this game. It is really cool. The game is cool. Very solid. Very well produced. Yeah, so far so good. And I was thinking about it yesterday and this morning. I really want to see where the story goes. I like the branching path thing.
Yep.
I have that. I love that feeling of like playing through a video game or a board game, and after you've played a bunch, you're like, I wonder what I missed.
Well, I just want to show, we missed this whole side over here. We didn't go this way at all. Like, we kind of went that way.
So there is some replayability there. If you're the type of person who's like, has to do 100% everything, like get the platinum trophy or unlock all the achievements in a video game, and you like to 100% it,
play it again.
You want to play it again because you make some different choices because you do miss stuff.
We're going to have a branching path coming up here. So we're going to have, and then, just one. So we're going to miss some on this side as well. So looks like that happens.
Oh no, we're going to miss stuff. I can't
More so in this one, it looks like. This one has a lot more.
That's awesome. Let's get there.
Chapter 3. Yeah, let's get there, everyone.
We're going to see if we can get through chapter 2 today as the goal. I don't know if it'll be as long as yesterday, as short as yesterday. Not sure. If you're watching this later, you obviously can tell by the length of the video. We don't need to go over how the game works. We did that yesterday, so hopefully we're getting into it a little quicker here. But I do like to do little updates at the start of each episode, kind of if somebody left comments correcting anything or that. I don't think that happened yesterday. I don't think so, no. So we should be okay. But yes, we might make mistakes. We might, miss something. We are just trying to play through it, have fun. We're not going to roll back and correct things that happen hours and hours before in a playthrough. It's fine. There was something I thought, let me think. I thought there was something, but never mind. I'll think of it later. But yeah, if you do notice anything and you want to help other people learn from our mistakes, or leave it down below in the comments. But you could probably go to BGG asking the rules for them. I see the designer still answering questions in there fairly recently, I think. So yeah, if you have real questions about the game you want to know before you purchase it, or you're stuck on something, best way to just go into boardgamegeek.com, find the page for Familiar Tales, ask it there. Or worst case, there's a link down below to Plaid Hat Games page for this game. You can probably find a contact link, and you can probably email them if you have a real issue where you're stuck somewhere and it doesn't make sense or something's broken. I don't know. Anyways.
So far, the story has been funny.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I love the voice acting. It's good. I like the funny jokiness of the story. It's cute. You can tell it's definitely targeted at family. Every time I'm listening to it, I'm grinning and having fun. It's because it's just like they went Disney totally, right? Yeah. They understand, just like in a Disney movie or a cartoon movie or Illumination, any of these movies, right? These animated movies, they know there's a whole half the audience pretty much is parents. So they got to make those jokes to keep the parents entertained too, and some hidden little funny jokes that the kids go right over their head, but the parents are giggling at. So I'm picturing that, like it reminds me when we used to take our daughter to movies, or mainly I took our daughter to movies and tried to turn her into a nerd like me. But yeah, I would sit there and it's like all the parents in the audience are laughing at things and the kids are like crickets. And then the kids are laughing at stupid stuff the parents are just like, face palming at. But that's what's happening here. And I'm picturing it from a parent's point of view. And I'm having a good time. They did a really good job in mimicking the family animated movie kind of audience, if that makes sense. But the game just reminds me of that kind of quality movie story of like Disney, or fill in any other animated movie kind of thing, if that makes sense, for kids or families. All right. 4, 5. Okay,
we need to, things of note, we need to manage the baby better. We need to manage our misfortune better. You're at 9 at the end of last chapter. Okay, those are things.
So how we start? What is the latest number on the sheet?
201.
So we supposedly enter that. And just so you know, there was a screen that popped up saying, welcome back. You click continue on the campaign from putting it away in the box. And it gives you that same option as before of, do you want help setting the game back up? Which is amazing.
Yes.
So if you put this away for a month, you finally get the game group back together, get the kids finally to settle down and want to play a game. And you're like, oh, how do we set it up again quickly? You go through like 5 pages of instructions again, just telling you like, pull these out, keep these numbers the same, shuffle these decks, put the book on the table, all that kind of stuff is in there. But you can ignore it if you want. If you're already like, I know how to set the game, we've done this 15 times this week, you just click skip, which is cool. I like that. All right, let's play the hopefully this all works. It should still work.
A mysterious visitor called at the home of the wizard Marilius and left behind her infant child. Fearing pursuers sent by the vile Lord Parrish, Marilius charged his familiars, Blaze, Chalk, Flickr, and Gribbert, with getting the infant to the ominous Witchwood. There, he said, he would rendezvous with them. The band of familiars crossed the countryside, avoiding what trouble they found, and at last came to an old windmill. There they sheltered for the night, but a distant explosion on the horizon caused them to worry for the wizard's safety. They were not alone in that windmill either. A foul little ragdoll familiar named Ouch was also there, though he escaped undetected by the 4 friends.
So this reminds me of another thing. I remember when they did a presentation for this game I watched a long time ago when I was looking in this game. I remember they talked about this. This reminds me of it. They actually took the time, spent the money and the effort of writing story and voice acting it for a previously on. So if every time you load up the game, wherever you saved, you come back in, you put in your number to start, it gives you a recap of what the important story beats are to remind you. So if you haven't played in a week, a month, a year, whatever, it reminds you of what's been happening in the story, what's going on, and that is phenomenal.
That's very good, yeah.
Phenomenal. How many games do I play on the channel where the next episode I go, I don't know what's happening, but let's just start playing. I don't know where we are. What were we doing last? Because I played 6 other games and it's been a couple weeks. I don't know. But I love that in shows when we haven't watched a show in a while. It's like previously on, you know, it tells you all that stuff. Super helpful. Oh, there's that character we haven't seen in 3 seasons. Oh, good to know. Now it's going to make more sense, you know.
When we see them again, we'll remember
it's
why.
a little spoilery, but you know, it's like whatever. I do appreciate that. Big thumbs up. Big thumbs up for that. I love it. So I think that's what that just was. Now it's truly entry 201. This is what you do if we continued the play. You just keep skipping those previously ons. But now that we came back in, loaded a save file, it now has the latest previously on and plays it for you, right?
Yeah.
Based on what you went to and what's in your save file, which is neat.
They awoke to the angry cries of a hungry baby, and everyone sprang to attention. Blaze grimaced.
It must be hungry. Surely it requires real food. Shall I go catch a hare?
Oh boy.
Gribbert chuckled.
Red, human babies require milk, mother's milk preferably, and certainly not dead hare.
Flickr zipped around the mill, peering out the windows.
I don't think anyone has heard her, but we cannot travel if the baby is screaming.
In the end, they scavenged wild fruit and vegetables from the farm, and Chalk ground them, along with some water, into a smooth paste. The golem poured the mixture into a leaf, curling the ends into a kind of spout. Flickr nodded in approval.
Very clever, Chalky.
Gribbert cleared his throat.
We need to get moving. Aurelius is expecting us in the Witchwood.
Will he even be there?
Blaze shook her head.
We all saw the blast at our old home.
But the frog just shrugged.
Either way, we cannot remain here.
When the baby was fed and changed, they left the cover of the old mill and crossed the large field that ended in the twisted trees of the Witchwood.
Oh, here, yeah. So this is reminding us to draw up to your hand of 5 cards, which we did already. Chapter 2 objectives. We need to navigate the Witchwood, discover the fate of Marilys. Uh-oh. Our wizard's going to turn to be evil, I promise. I can feel it. He's the twist. Locate and untwist the entwined, whatever that means. Follow the travel route on the campaign. So we're going to a chance meeting location. Fill in that bubble.
Okay.
Flickr brightened as she took in the sights of the lush forest that teemed with life.
Oh, why this place is nothing to be afraid of.
She cheered.
It's overgrown, yes, but such beauty.
This beauty is not natural.
Gribbert shook his head.
Do not mistake this place for an ordinary wood. This growth is a witch's doing, and we should be wary. Do not be lulled into complacency.
The fairy snorted and rolled her eyes. Chalk seemed to agree with Flickr, and the golem stretched out a hulking arm and let it touch and clunk everything it passed by. Blaze darted ahead and then returned.
What's next? There are supplies aplenty that can be found in this strange place. Besides, we have to wait for Marillius anyway.
All right. Those who are here watching live, I just put a poll in the chat, option 1 or 2. Obviously it's top or bottom. Have Blaze and Chalk gather wood and look for food, option 1. Or option 2, have Flickr and Gribbert gather herbs and materials. So you guys who are watching live can decide. Have Blaze and Chalk gather food, or gather wood and look for food. So I'm assuming this might be some free resources, I would assume.
That's what I'm guessing. I hope it doesn't break people off and we...
So, I mean, I don't know. Like we need Wood seems popular here because literally 3 out of 4 of these items need wood. And then cloth, 2 of them need. The baby's diapers need cloth.
Yep. Baby also needs food.
And the baby could need food. Do we have food though? None of us have food. Yeah, that could be a thing. So I think this is just asking based on what kind of materials we would need. So I don't know, but it could be something more than that. It could be funnier. I don't know, but whatever. Scumber votes too. All right, so we'll just close the poll on that one. I was just curious. Let's see. But yeah, I think that's how we kind of should do it, but I don't know. Again, we're still new to this, but let's do it. So it looks like we're going with number 2.
They left the baby with Chalk and Blaze and went for a look-see.
Oh, look! A polyandriac!
Flickr admired the flower as she fluttered by.
I have never even seen one before outside of a book.
Oh, yes, incredible.
Gribbert hopped along, a slim blade of grass lolling from his wide mouth.
Just like the last flower and the one before that.
He snapped the polyandriac off at the stem.
Shall we take this one back to baby too?
I don't know who that guy's voice is, but if anyone in this hobby or in YouTube land knows Scott Nicholson, who is like a university professor that teaches like gaming, has his own YouTube channel. I remember I used to watch his channel like 10 years ago or so, but that's who that sounds like. I looked in the rulebook. I don't see credits for the voice actors. I'm assuming the rulebook went to print before they finished recording and stuff. But I want to try to find the app, all the credits of.
Janet did say that Paula Denning is the girl.
Is that that Watch It Played girl?
Yeah. I think that's the high-pitched one.
Oh, the one that just drilled into my brain a second ago?
Yeah. I don't know if she does both Blaze and
Oh, okay.
Sweet, but
Yeah.
Flickr gave him an angry snort.
If you would like to kill her, then by all means. Polyandriac will steal her breath and turn her blue.
Gribbert hastily threw the flower aside and grinned sheepishly.
Were you done mocking my expertise? Shall I continue?
Apologies.
And he gave a bow.
I will leave you be while I try to remove this foot from my mouth.
All right. Flickr must make an insight skill test. You're Flickr. Do your test.
oh, I'm Flickr.
Difficulty 7. I can help with chains, but that's a high test.
Well, luckily I have 3.
Oh, I don't have any,
6.
so
I have 8.
it's all you. Go.
I feel like I should just put my whole hand in this.
Only the player who controls Gribbert can play. Yeah, see, this kind of balance.
Oh, yeah.
This is the kind of stuff that basically says, you know, you might not have what you need because you've not built your deck up like that. But anyways, go ahead.
All right.
I'm Gribbert and I have no chain cards.
I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Oh, Edgar says Gribbert is Justin McElroy. I don't know who that is.
I'd have to Google who that is.
It's probably in here. I want to check the app, but I just don't want to lose our place or corrupt our save file by looking for something. You passed?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I passed with 9.
Whoa.
Now I have no cards.
Herb +1. Grab an herb token, resource token for Flickr.
+1.
Now, Gribbert must make an insight skill check, difficulty 6. Only the player that controls. What? Oh, I see. You've gotten it on your own, but like you wouldn't have drawn back up, right? So if you.
I don't think so.
Yeah, this is weird.
Dang, I did have a.
All
I didn't know you were gonna have to do one too.
Yeah, that's fine. They're playing with us. I'll just put them all in. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can roll.
-1.
Pass.
Oh, yours is 6.
Mushroom +1. So you didn't even give you the resources. You had to like work for them. Like we might have gotten nothing. That's funny. Okay. Next.
Flickr looked at what they had gathered.
This will have to do. We should return to the others.
But when the familiars turned to leave, there in front of them was the unsettling little doll from the mill. Gribbert shrieked and flipped behind Flickr. The doll unfolded its arms in a manner that felt unpleasant.
I saw the babe.
It wheezed with a voice that seemed both merry and sickly, and it cocked its bird head to the side.
Beautiful.
And it snapped its beak.
Soft. Innocent.
And the thing twittered eerily.
Nasty little monster.
Gribbert regained his composure and stepped out from behind Flickr.
Begone, you.
Those squishy baby chicks. So precious. May I poke them with sticks?
That was too much for Flickr, whose face suddenly glowed pale yellow like the sun, and she hovered above the tiny doll, which shrank back and raised its thin arms in supplication.
I meant no offense, no offense. I am Ouch, and Ouch has a mistress, and she is angry. Oh, yes. Ouch forgot the kerchief in his little box, but the kerchief is not mine to lose. Ouch's mistress gnashes her teeth and her eyes roll in her head, looking for Ouch. Do you have it? Can you help?
Oh, wow, look at this. So do Flickr or Gribbert have the aged handkerchief in their inventory?
No, Blaze has it.
Blaze has, wow.
This is also very creepy.
Yes, very much so. Also, good morning, Sean, from California. Oh, it's early for you. Let's see. Well, I guess not that early, but.
Tobold and Matthew also came in. Hello.
Hey, Tobold. Sorry for being late, says Tobold. Is the baby dead yet? No, not yet.
No, not yet. We haven't even really started.
I mean, maybe his diapers are a little full. He's a little cranky. He needs some milk. But other
no.
than that,
The baby was
I'm
fed
just
and
joking.
changed right off the bat.
Yeah.
Beginning of the story, you missed it. We're good.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens because this little
Hey, Matthew.
doll wants the baby. So I don't know.
So no?
No.
Gribbert tossed a pebble at the doll.
Shove off, little creep. We do not have the trinket you seek.
The doll hissed and snapped its beak.
Your eyes make smells that lay bare your lies.
And it stared at them as they walked away, its breath raggedy and angry. They told Chalk and Blaze when they regrouped with the others.
So he too is a familiar.
Blaze nodded thoughtfully at this.
Interesting. Well, his mistress sounds like a monster. Here's hoping we get a chance to teach her some manners.
Misfortune +2. Follow the travel route on the campaign map that leads to the cottage in the woods location. Uh-oh. We're not supposed to go.
We didn't want to go to the cottage and wood. Okay, we don't want to go inside the house.
Fill in the bubble at that location. Next.
The familiars worked their way through the Witchwood, winding this way and that beneath the bowers of gnarled ancient trees. The charm of the place was beginning to wear thin as the going was rough, and all about them was a heavy presence that made them feel claustrophobic. Flickr grumbled.
Something or someone is watching us. I don't know where they are, but I can practically feel their gaze.
Blaze agreed.
This place is unsettling, all right.
They found a trickle of water at the bottom of a shaded gully and followed it uphill through the forest. But the feeling of unease only grew. Blaze darted forward, her ears standing in rigid attention.
Did anyone hear that? It sounded like a goat. It was a goat.
A goat!
Flickr scrunched up her face.
In the middle of the woods?
But Blaze was right, and the wee creek brought them to a strange cottage that sat there among the trees.
Oh, no.
Gribbert gulped nervously and turned a deeper shade of green.
This is bad. This is really bad.
But then they all heard it. The bleating of a goat.
I was right! A goat!
And Blaze spun in a happy circle.
In the clearing over there. And look! A pail of milk! That's just what we need for the little one.
But the goat and the pail were not alone, and from behind the goat emerged a familiar little shape.
It's that nasty doll! Ouch!
Steam rose from Flickr's hair.
What does he need milk for?
They watched as the creepy doll struggled to carry the pail from the goat over a little bridge toward the house. At least half the milk slopped over the sides onto the grass. Tweets danced around on Chalk's shoulder.
Ask the goat! Ask for milk!
Gribbert smiled.
We'd have better luck reasoning with a rock. Present company excluded, of course.
Okay, discontent +1.
Yeah, then we get to draw back up to a hand of 5 cards.
Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So it was mentioned that the voice actors are on the website, which makes sense. So just for fun, on that link I've included down below, if you just scroll down, you'll find it. But they're all here. So this one sticks out to me. Anyone who's a video gamer, Tim Schafer, he used to work for like LucasArts or whatever, and also like owner or something of Double Fine, who's done like Psychonauts, a bunch of other games. This guy's hilarious. But yeah, he's even got a Vagabond Jones voice credit. But looks like there's a whole bunch of people in here. I don't know like any of them, but that's not the guy who I thought it was. There's the narrator. And even there's a cat that does the voice for themselves. So yeah, if you're curious, I don't know, there they all are. But yeah, the only one I recognize is this Tim Schafer. And that's that Watch It Played one that you said. But yeah, I don't know any of the other ones, but that's funny. This cat, maybe? No, I don't think I know that cat. But other than that, there you go. Just in case you're curious, there's the credits.
That's cool.
Thank you, Blanky Cat. Thank you.
Okay, and then turn to page 11.
Okay, and follow the starting instructions. Blaze voice actor is huge. Like very overweight? Blaze. Elizabeth Maxwell. She doesn't look that big. Edgar said she's huge. I don't think that's nice to say, Edgar, but I mean, if that's true, I guess it's a fact, but I don't know.
I don't recognize her.
All right, let's get to the game.
She's huge in like voice acting or in acting in general, or I don't know.
And I see the mention that maybe did she work on My Little Pony or something? Because that's also the vibe I'm getting.
Oh yeah, that
from
makes
some
sense.
of this, right?
Okay. Are you able to see that? Place the baby and the familiars on this space. Alrighty.
Oh, she's from many anime and games.
Oh.
I've probably never heard her in an anime because I've only seen like one anime ever, but gaming probably have heard her, but I don't usually look up the credits of voice actors in games. Let's see here. Place the baby and the familiars on the starting space. Place ouch on the 206 space.
Who's ouch? What's ouch?
Maybe we did something wrong. Did we go the right page? 11?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a token?
Who's ouch?
Who is ouch? What is ouch?
Don't know. I don't see it listed in the tokens. There's a baby token. There's a orchid standees, enemy tokens.
Is it an enemy?
It is capitalized. Place ouch on the 206 space. Oh, he's not currently an enemy.
Oh, is it this thing? Maybe this thing.
I don't know. None of the enemies are named.
Is this ouch?
Well, like it should.
Remember, it's like bird face, small bird. Okay, this one.
But like, why is that not listed in here in a picture or something? Grab the ouch figure or miniature, and yeah, that's kind of lame.
Place him where? On 206.
Yeah, because there's not even a picture, I don't think, of the enemies even in this book. So you just have to like assume. And you can't go by this because like that doesn't look like that. So.
Well, that's how I painted them.
I know, but it's just like, this is just random art. But yeah, this is funny.
Okay, ouch is right here.
Ouch is the doll.
We got there. I wouldn't
Thank you, Blanky Cat. Thank you, guys. But yeah,
Thank you.
Like, come on, be a little more obvious. Like they have space on the page. Just put a picture of the miniature, you know?
All right, we got there.
Yes, he's on the book.
Okay,
yeah.
That's that one. Okay.
Yeah. But they could put ouch. Ouch with an arrow, you know? Make it obvious. Like, why do we have to dance around it? All right.
Alrighty. We put ouch on the page.
So he's not currently an enemy. Spoilers. Continue to the next familiar's turn. So there is a gear spot here that says sneaking past the window. Up here. Okay. Unless broken blowpipe is written on the campaign journal, to move out of this space, a familiar must perform an agility skill test of difficulty 3. If you pass, you may move normally. If you fail, the familiar is targeted by a strength 5 ranged attack. If this attack isn't successfully defended, the familiar becomes poisoned.
Oh, okay.
Encounters, there'll be Bogies. And then there's an A space, exit space. Oh, way up there. Which says if there's no enemies on this space, at the end of a familiar's turn, if all familiars and the baby are on this space, they may leave the location instead of pressing end app. Upon leaving, go to 227 in the app. When leaving, if there are any enemies in play, gain a misfortune.
There is a lot of double lines to get through some of this.
Yeah. So this is rough terrain.
I guess we're like jumping down the hills.
I want to go to the goat.
Yeah, let's get the
So
goat.
there's a 206, 204, 207 story, 205. So lots of story.
All right.
Lots of things happening. I'm sure that's one of them will spawn those enemies.
No enemies on the board yet. Okay.
I bet Bogie will turn into an enemy once we enter his space. But we're supposed to avoid this house, so let's just leave.
Yeah. But let's get the goat, because that will be helpful, right? Have we all seen how goats are helpful in other games?
So the page goal is get all familiars in the baby to the exit space, leave the location. All right, cool.
Chalk turn.
Oh, okay. Well, let me check my hand. Oh, I have a card that's good for Gribbert. I have 3 cards that are good on not on my turn with chains. And I have a card even with the frog on it. So, yeah, this is awkward. Oh, look, I have 1 card with him on it. But it's a good defensive card. Anyways, it's still fine, still fine. Just funny. I know they're useful for other things. We can do any skill checks, lots of movement. I'm just joking. It's not all about just these symbols, but, you know, it's just funny. That's how it works. Okay. So we have lots of story stuff. We are at the start of a playthrough here, so it's probably good to get some of these cards now that we know what they do.
Yes.
So bond is about bonding with the child and can help us with misfortune, especially when we're having trouble getting it down, like if it's on the fire space, for example. And Storycraft was...
Storycraft let us have the
tokens to help us along,
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And let me just see. For Storycraft, for this one, we'll be looking at the second entry.
Well, whatever. Who cares? Like, we'll buy them if we are on that character's turn, get them going. I do have this one, which I probably should fire off, right?
Oh, yeah, because there's no enemies.
Well, there are no enemies in play. You may resolve this card by crossing out the next available... If it's not his turn yet. I'm just letting you know. So let's remember...
I don't think you need to do it on his turn.
I don't know, but I'm going to wait till we're on his turn, so we'll just do it that way.
Okay.
But just remind me, because I will forget.
Gotcha.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I'll get Blaze to buy his as well, if he can afford.
So what are we doing? Movement. We have to go this way.
Here.
Do some foraging. Maybe go get to the goat first. Might be tricky.
A lot of movement, but 2, 4, 6.
So let's start by moving 2. I'm gonna take the baby.
Thanks.
1, 2. 3, 4. And then maybe I should just do some digging. Maybe I should have moved with a different card if that's the case. I'll say I move with this. And then, because foraging is 4.
Oh, wow.
Or I could just go to the other space and just get ready. Yeah. So I will just do what I was doing. And then let's do this. We'll go another 2 movement to get there. And let's go to 204.
The familiars crept toward the goat. The poor thing looked a bit malnourished, but was otherwise in decent shape.
Bogies!
Flickr rose up into the air a little.
No!
Bogies?
Blaze shook her head.
Those things aren't real, right?
But Flickr was correct, and the familiars watched in shock as strange little creatures slipped from the trees, cut the rope that held the goat, and climbed upon its back. Gribbert spit out the blade of grass in his mouth.
They're stealing that goat before we can.
The creatures cackled in high-pitched glee, then promptly rode the panicked goat into the underbrush.
Ouch is in play. Remove him.
He has dragged the pail of milk into the cottage.
Oh, we don't want to go in the cottage.
I'm sorry, but I wanted to go see what the goat was about.
It's okay. It's okay.
I messed up.
Place the token on the symbol.
What to do next?
Oh, geez.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
Oh, no.
This is awesome. All right, so option 1 or 2. I'm putting a poll in the chat. You guys can vote. Should we chase the Bogies, or Bogies, whatever, into the trees, relying on your agility and instincts? I do have 4 agility in hand, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Or do nothing to stop the goat napping? Do we let the goat just get stolen, or do we chase the goat? Could it be bad? Could it be good? I don't know. Could it be good if we pass?
I don't even know what to say here.
All right. I'm yeah, feel free to vote, and I'll end the poll. Thank you, everyone who's watching and voted. All right. We're chasing the goat. We're chasing the goat. Thank you, everybody.
The goat was fast, but hardly in the finest athletic condition. There was still a chance to catch up.
Yeah, so exactly what I thought. So with the cards left in hand, of course, I spent some nicer agility cards. I spent a 2 and a 3 agility cards to do this, but I still have 4 here. So there's a chance I can do this, but it's a skill
test
check.
of 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you want to roll the die for me.
Oh, I don't want this
Who
pressure.
cares? Just go.
+2.
All right, we passed. See, that's why you roll the die.
Okay, good day.
The goat, though laden with bogies, was spry and fast, and it almost slipped away. But just when it appeared ready to vanish, it stopped hard at the entrance to a rocky cave that yawned open beneath a grassy hillock. The pursuing familiar was forced to halt when a small host of bogie guards appeared and lowered their spears menacingly. From out of the cave stepped a large and vibrantly colored bogie who whispered into the goat's ear. The goat bleated cheerfully and sauntered into the cave. The large bogie turned to look at the unwelcome guest.
Oh, no way. All right, I like where this is going. All right, option 1 or 2. Poll is in the chat. What do you do next? Option 1, use your instincts to communicate with the bogies. Or 2, run away and rejoin the others.
Now you have no cards, so I guess that's something to know. If this use your instincts as some sort of test.
Yeah, my hand's empty.
You have no cards. So...
And you do need at least 1 card to start a skill test. I read on the forums also, the designer said. So I have no cards to play, so I can't even do the skill check with no chain help or anything.
Yeah.
So that's supposedly how
I don't
works.
even have any chains to help you if you did have cards.
Yeah, so yeah.
Oh,
I'm assuming it's using
might be bad.
Yeah, it's just an instinct test, and I fail it. So yeah.
Hello, Necronomicon.
Hello. You already lost. Ouch. Don't lose the goat too. Okay, closing the poll. Oh, we're doing number 1. You guys are weirdos.
You guys are mean.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe
it's not a test.
Yeah, maybe it'll still work out. Make an insight skill test, difficulty X. Your current misfortune +3.
Oh, we can't even pass it
Yeah,
because our misfortune is 2.
So 5 total.
5 total. Even
5 difficulty tests. I have no cards in hand, so it's kind of rough.
Anyone who knows anything about bogies knows that in that culture, clearing one's throat is tantamount to calling someone a liar and a thief. Sadly, this is exactly what transpired, preventing possible negotiations from ever taking place. The situation was too dangerous to linger any longer, and so the familiar turned and ran as fast as they could. In the distance, the large bogie could be heard shouting angrily.
They're Jawas from Star Wars, I think. Place this familiar on any space that has another familiar. But that leaves the baby behind. Right? Then I don't get to bring the baby.
Yeah, we'll just have to go get the baby.
Whoops.
Misfortune +1.
Yeah. Right at odds with bogies.
Oh, at odds. I didn't write
At odds with bogies on the campaign journal. And then generate an encounter of 4 bogies. Or bogies.
4 of them.
And place them on this space. Okay.
What's
this space?
Oh, no.
Yeah, but I think that's just how it works. Like I messed up by bringing the baby. So I ran away and dropped the baby, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of weird, but whoopsie. Now we know.
You just got to get someone in that space. That's fine.
Yeah.
They won't go right away.
That person's going to get attacked by 4 enemies that, they're range attackers. They attack for 4.
Okay.
So their stats, they have 3 health each. They move for 3, melee attack for 4, range attack for 4, defend for 5. They're small and their loot is a energy. They have swipe. After a bogie attacks a familiar with a melee attack, the familiar may spend 1 resource of any type to ignore all life lost from the attack and remove that bogie from play.
Oh, that's cool.
So they're basically just trying to steal stuff. They're little loot goblins trying to steal goats and cloth and mushrooms and all that stuff. That's super funny. So just give them things and they'll run away. but then I assume you don't get the, you wouldn't get the defeated bonus of loot, though, of an energy or whatever. Lanky Cat said, this went completely different from how it went for me, and that's awesome.
That's awesome.
That's great to hear. That is great to hear.
Hi, Sean. We did not play this with Chelsea, no.
Hey, Ramel, did Chelsea do a practice playthrough with you guys? We didn't play anything.
No.
We literally started yesterday on stream. You guys saw us, all the play we ever did with the game. The only thing I did before the stream was literally punch out all the components, sorted everything, put together the dials, and we read the rules a couple times. But we were, and I did watch like a Plaid Hat Games stream where they were giving like an overview of the game from like behind the scenes kind of idea, like explaining what it is. And we did have like a little sales pitch at Gen Con about it. So with all of that put together, and I did look into the game six or 7 months ago when it was like coming out to retail. I was, even before that actually, I remember because we loved Aftermath, I was trying to look into the next, I always pay attention to these games, any adventure, dungeon crawling, deck building kind of game. I'm like, let's check out this one. But at the time I was busy with other stuff, and the theme and that was just like, not for me right now. But I always was interested. And again, I don't need to have it right away. I'm always like, I can wait on some of these games and get them get them later. Because if they're great, they'll always be available. And I like to usually support my local game store and stuff too. But again, thanks to Plaid Hat for providing this one to the channel. I mean, much appreciated, but just so you guys know. Yeah, see, Blanky Cat, that's what I would have done normally. That's what makes sense. That's what the game is trying to lead you to do. But I'm the type who plays games like a software tester, where I want to poke and prod and do things that are unexpected to see if you get rewarded. Because some game designers, like those at From Software who make Dark Souls and these kind of Demon Souls games and stuff, and there's like the folks over at Nintendo, the ones who make Zelda and stuff, they like to reward the player who explores and doesn't follow the main storyline, doesn't listen to the cues, and goes and looks behind that bush, and goes and cuts that grass, and goes and sees what's underneath that dead knight lying on the ground. And you get rewarded, and sometimes you find a game-breaking sword or some cool armor early in the game you shouldn't even have yet. And I like that. So when I saw this layout of the map, I thought, I want to go to the goat, because I bet the game doesn't expect you to go to the goat first. So I'm going to try that. Let's see if it breaks the game. And it did make the guy run away, which is funny. So we missed the opportunity to go talk to him.
Well, he's in the cottage, so I'm sure we'll have another option to get in there.
It's good that they've dealt with it, because I'm going to poke and prod. And like, I remember when we played Tainted Grail, we did things like that. And sure enough, it broke the game. And the designer said, you guys did stuff our playtesters didn't normally choose. So we never kind of double checked those things. So sorry that it broke, but we didn't really, play test those areas and things. And we're like, okay, so you're new to game design? Is that what's happening here? But yeah, so I like doing that stuff. That's why I did what I did. But it's funny that I should have went there, not with all my movement, because then I had no cards in hand, so it kind of punished us. But I think it's really funny. So we might be in real trouble right now, so for me getting curious with the goat, but sometimes you got to get curious with the goat, Anyways, all right, let's continue.
I think your turn is done. Is that right? You have no more cards?
Yep. I'll draw up. I know you got to wait for me to click the end turn button, which is super annoying, and I keep forgetting that.
Okay,
because it's like you can't just go to your turn. You got to wait.
I can't remember the order again. I got to see it one more time. Oh,
Flickr. It did offer me when I was doing the setting up the game thing. It did offer the steps again to change the order.
Oh, that's
cool.
But
I skipped it. I left it the same. But just so you guys know, when you reload the game, if you let it help you set up again, you can get a chance to change the order of the player turns if you want. So if you don't like the order the way it was, you can change it.
All right, I am going to, with Flickr, move for 2. Actually, I don't have line of sight here. Yeah, I'm going to move for 2. Oh, that's 3. What am I using to move? What am I using? I need these 2. I need these ones. Not this one, I guess. All right, moving for 2. I now have line of sight.
Get them.
To these guys. So, but I'm only going to be able to hit for 1.
Hopefully they don't steal the baby. You little buggers.
Multiple hits, though, actually. When attacking, each of my wand cards gives me an extra agility. So this is 3. I could do 4, 5. They are, their defense is 5. 3, 4, 5. Well, and that can give me, this could give me 5, and then this could give me 5. 3, 4, no, 4, 4. Ooh, I don't know what to do here. I just don't want to put them all in, but maybe I do. Just do 1 hit. Or I do 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then maybe I move with this one. 7. 7 on 5. So I have it no matter what. Danger.
Uh-oh.
And then let's hit, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let's just hit circle. And then I have 3 movement. I will do 1, 2. Oh, that triggers that. But I can skip that. I want to get into the baby space, I think. So I'll skip this. 1, 2, 3. End turn. 1, 2. Oh, wait. Actually, can I cross? Single moving flicker across. Oh, double dash lines require 1 point. Okay, sorry. So I can actually just go. I can go this way.
But even crossing here was cheaper.
But I still played a 2 cost. Is all I have.
But you could have ended up here then with that first card, you know, shot on them still.
Yeah, and then I just move in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But just for future.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I forgot because she's flying. She flies over the line.
Gribbert. Oh yeah, we need to get armor too. That will help with the defense problem.
You're right.
And there is a shield here, the leaf cloak. This is for this guy. So like these are the things I need to do. So I need some handkerchief. But yeah, that'll help us waste less cards.
Here.
Yeah, but we got enemies.
I know.
And we can go hunting for stuff after the enemies, maybe.
I agree, yeah.
All right. So he can range from anywhere I have line of sight, which of course is not the starting space. Even though we're up high on a rock, it should work that way, but let's see. Agility. Can forage in any space on the map too, actually. Yeah, let me do that. I'm going to play Tweet for foraging. I'm going to take that cloth. Then I'm going to spend said cloth and get the leaf cloak with that. Mm-hmm. So when defending now, if I get automatically +1 defense, and if I use one of these cards on defense, I can acquire and draw a card. But it's just this free extra defense is like, I think, huge.
I agree.
It'll just over time, I will have to play less cards when I'm getting attacked is the hope. Oh yeah, the storycraft.
There's enemies.
Oh, there are enemies now. Yep, never mind. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, now we got the battle harnesses back. So again, maybe we should prioritize some of these because maybe that'll help with that complaint we had earlier with the defending problem. Those are higher in value because of the way the two players each having 1 card, 1 deck works. But that's for you.
That's for me. I was looking for the gem.
Yeah, there's none here. So
gems are hard to come by.
That makes sense. They're rare. All right.
But it's good to know that maybe I need to take them when we get the option of taking something from the supply.
Okay. So then I will, I guess, just move. I'm gonna move for 2. Ribbit. Go there.
Can he cross the lines?
Oh yeah. He sorry.
I don't know. He might be able to.
No. Oh, he treats water spaces normal. He's immune to rushing water effects. There's no water here. He can only wear light armor and cannot equip heavy items. Okay. So it doesn't matter because I have range from there at least, right? Yep. Nothing's blocking the dot line. Nope. Okay. So I'm going to do an attack of, I guess, we have to do an extra damage. I'm not going to reduce the danger. Or should I just try to get in the space defensively? I don't know.
Well, I have things I can throw away if they do go.
All right. I'll just fire on the same one you're working on. I might miss anyway. Oh, I'm attacking for 4 and they're 5, but I do have a +1 from this. Okay. So I need to roll nothing or positive or whatever. Yes. +2. Okay. Beautiful. So. Okay. Yep. I
don't want to say, but I want to say that our luck is better today.
Hey.
I just want to jinx it.
Don't do that.
problem.
All right, I'll end the turn and get my cards. You're going.
Yes. Okay, Blaze. Let's see. What are we gonna do with Blaze? We need to get in there and get the badly damaged going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It costs 5 to get in there. Holy smokes.
Yeah, a lot of people talking that have the game have played it. A lot of people, I noticed yesterday and today, the theme is a lot of people have this game and haven't played it who are watching. There's people that are leaving because they don't want to see spoilers, like Tobold, for example, saying it. There's people yesterday the same, which totally is expected. We totally understand people might watch it later after they had a chance to play it. It's good that you guys have it. That's good. Or some have found that they're interested in it. I saw somebody saying their daughter added to the wish list after seeing this. That's good.
Oh, Tim said that, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking like there is a possibility, just so you guys know, this weekend, I didn't know how far we would get. Based on yesterday, we know we can probably get through a full chapter in a stream. But if we only play one chapter today and one chapter tomorrow, that's only getting through the first era, which is only like a third of the campaign. We might stop there because if a lot of people don't have it, they're not going to watch or have it, sorry, and don't want to see spoilers. What's the point right now? I don't think we need to be playing it live. We could wait till later or just not play it at all. I think what I might do, there's a possibility if I'm, if I'm super excited and want to keep playing it, we'll just keep playing it. Like if I want to see where the story goes, we'll keep playing it probably on stream. But if not, I could put it in like a poll with some other campaign games we're playing too and kind of see what you guys are interested. Or I could just look at it and see the numbers. Like, are people even watching the latest episodes of this campaign or that campaign or this campaign? Which campaign do we spend time on to finish? More priority. And do we ever finish the other ones? I don't know. So we just got to make some time judgments, but I think playing up to a full era is a good, see how the game goes, where it goes, right? But I know there's things that change. There's whole boxes of cards that enter play on future eras, and it could change. There's a whole new maps. So we might not see all the cool things and how the game advances. So yeah, Matthew, exactly. We could always play just the rest off stream. We can have our daughter join us or play with other family members too. Start the campaign over with another group would be probably fun. Because now playing this, I could see us playing it with our other family that we play other board games with.
Yeah.
This could be really good playing full 4 players. So yeah. Or we could just give it to them and they could play it as a family. Maybe. I think there's too young. Yeah, too young still.
6,
but the parents would like to play this with us. I know they would.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be fun.
I am going to move for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blaze is in there. I'm at this fatigue is going to cause our danger to go up, and it's going to go away. If you will up the danger. I'm also going to use this reckless to draw a card.
Danger's at 5.
Putting a fatigue here. Okay. Now I'm in there. I can attack. 3, 4, 5. I can either attack and hopefully get the badly injured on one that's not injured, or I could just go with like maybe the sure thing and put the danger up by 1 and put the fire on the one so the one will just die. And then I technically have some resources. Like I can get rid of a leaf for one of the attacks, so another one will just go away.
The problem is we want to like eliminate an enemy. I think is smarter because then it's like less numbers of damage coming at us, less attacks to deal with.
Yeah, so I'm saying this one
less cards lost out of our hand.
This would put the enemy on fire. So if I put the circle enemy on fire, he'll die.
But it adds danger though.
It'll add danger. Then the next...
Can you just not attack normal?
Yeah, but I'm 5 on 5.
Oh,
so I don't. It's like the sure thing or the maybe thing. Right? I don't know.
Maybe you could do both and just roll the die and maybe you get lucky on the second.
I could. So let's do fire. Flickr targets an enemy within 2 spaces. There's enemies in her space, and she's gonna put fire on the circle.
So I'm adding another danger?
Yes.
6.
So they're gonna activate this turn for sure. Then I'm gonna do an attack of 3, 4, 4, 4.
Hold on. Do I have chains? Of course I don't. I had 3 in my hand last turn when it didn't matter. Okay, great.
Okay, so I just need +1. If I don't get it, I don't get it. But if I do get it, then we can put badly injured on 1. So I need +1. +1. Okay. Yes.
You got it?
I got it. I got 5. I played a fox, so I can also badly injure one.
So we'll just do the next one in line.
Yeah.
So it's 1 damage only though?
It's 1 damage only.
But then the next hit will
time
kill
we'll
him?
kill it. Yes.
Cool.
But they're going to activate, which is bad.
DNF dead. Hello, hello. Have a like and a sub. And a good stream. Good afternoon, everyone in chat. Thank you.
We appreciate that very much.
Thank you so much for the positive vibes. Much appreciated. All right.
Fire's always dangerous, but worth it. Yeah, exactly. It's going to just kill something right away.
Fire.
Okay, and then draw up, but I think I have to shuffle. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, got to shuffle my cards.
Burn them all. If Ouch is in play, remove him from play.
Nope.
Oh, see, we only had an opportunity to do, maybe we could have got him onto our side or something.
No, he's creepy. It's better that he's gone.
But we could have given him the handkerchief, I bet. I bet we could have. We had a chance, probably a second chance to do it with like Blaze, but we totally screwed that. We went
with the wrong people.
We went all goat. All goat all day. Discontented for a 5? No,
Nope.
right?
Raise it by 1.
Yep. Enemies in play, you betcha.
Okay.
Follow these steps. So we know one of them's dead. Boom, gone. Fire. Take it off.
Circle.
The circle.
Circle
Get him out.
is dead.
Get him out.
And then 1 power is on Flickr for putting the fire on.
Okay, move each Bogie that does not already share space with a familiar or the baby up to 3 points toward the nearest familiar / bebe. Range attack. Resolve a range attack with each Bogie that does not share space with their familiars. None. Melee attack. Resolve a melee attack with each Bogie that shares a space with one or more familiars.
Okay, so let's do that first. And their melee attack is something, they have some ability. After a Bogie attacks, right, can you read that to me?
After a Bogie attacks a familiar with a melee attack, that familiar may spend 1 resource of any type to ignore all life lost from the attack and remove that Bogie from play.
All right.
I don't want to give up any resources. We can smoke these fools. But keep in mind, these are range characters. So if you check the app right there, it does say afterwards they're going to do that whole runaway thing, like some weenie range characters do in games. So they're gonna says move each Bogie that shares a space with a familiar 2 points away, moving it so that it ends up as far away from as many familiars as possible.
So it's gonna go up here.
Yeah. But then it might not have range to us to do range attacks, so that's kind of neat. But it's gonna move towards us and do range anyway. So.
Well, okay. I think I do want to do it to 1.
Did you show these guys?
Oh, I did not. Sorry.
I see Matthew saying it's crazy how some can be so cute yet so evil.
I know, right?
Yeah. Look at this. They are cute, but definitely evil. You can see he's got something in his hand.
They're like little bombs.
The little tail they got here. Look at this guy. Oh, it's so cute. Wait, you just stole my keys. Oh, let's pet the little animal. Hey, you just stole my lunch. My goat. Took my goat.
So
bastard.
I am thinking about losing the... Okay, so we're going to have this one go. But I'm going to take... I'll just defend for 2 on that one.
Yeah. You have health.
I have a heal that I'll play next defense. +2. So I block for 4.
Defense. They only hit for 4.
Oh, look at this. Okay, what a different day this is than yesterday.
Yep.
That's this one. Okay, let's go with this one next. I'll do the same thing. Oh, man.
You need like a mini dice tray for this one.
I know.
Now that we're putting more of these health cubes, I'm scared of knocking them. But we always can look back at the stream to see where they were. But
no, we're gonna just defend with 1.
Or we just
ending for 1. Power. Yes. Okay, I take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Because you're going next, right? Yeah. Then the last guy.
Brian.
I'll defend for 2. This will give me a health.
Oh man.
So I'm defending for 2. +1, 3. I lose 1. Okay, that was successful. Very, very successful.
Nice. So we now know, Brian says, this is what happens. This is what they turn into after you feed a goat after midnight. They turn from goats into Bogies. Just like Mogwais into Gremlins. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, I guess we do have room for this.
I want to watch Gremlins now.
Wait, we still need to watch Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I know. I know. All of them.
Too many movies and games, not enough time.
Yes. Okay. Now what?
I'm having a much... Oh, they got to run away. I'm having a much better day than yesterday.
Yeah, I'm glad.
They don't follow the lines, right? They just move spaces. They don't care about the double dash.
I don't think so.
That's just more for us, right?
Someone, Blanky Cat will tell us and yell at us if we do, right?
Okay, yeah, thanks.
Blanky Cat, since you played all of Era 1, feel free to yell at us if you're like, you guys are doing this wrong. Don't be afraid to speak up.
Oh, it does take 2 points.
They familiar 2 move points away. So let's check.
Yeah, I never actually thought about that.
Yeah, if anyone knows, if you played the game, feel free to comment after the video's over down in the comment section. Timestamp it if you can. Help other people learn from our mistakes. This always happens. We're not sure. Sometimes we want to just keep the play going, and Mel wants to keep trying to get some voice in there, but I keep cutting her off. It's what we do here. I cut Mel off all day, and then when she cuts me off, I lose my crap. So that's how it works.
I don't really care, but I was just going to say this is also, if they're only moving 2 points, they could move 1, 2. This is also far away because they got to go around.
Read what it says. Moving it so it ends as far away from as many familiars as possible.
I just need to know if points means that they also...
To perform a move action with a familiar. Nope, this doesn't help us.
Oh, Blanky Cat says they do follow the lines, but that have points as well. Sorry, so they count the lines?
It says double dash lines. Sometimes there's 2 dash lines running parallel to each other. 2 move points are required to move across both these lines, but this is under the familiar player action section. Yeah. But again, this is the only place I know where it talks about that stuff, I think. But it says no, 2 spaces separated by a double dash line are still adjacent to one another. Yeah, let's just do it. It's telling us 2 move points.
Yeah, so then I'm saying that if they only have 2 move points and they need to get farthest away, if they were here...
I bet it would tell us if they could do extra like jumping and yeah, so just follow what we do.
So either here, but that's only 1 space away, but if they move this way, 1, 2, this is the farthest because everyone has to go like around.
Well, no, you just count. So so how many away are they? 1, 2 from these guys, 1, 2 from these guys, and kind of 1-ish from these guys, right? So if you're saying they could go here instead, there is 2 familiars that are like adjacent, but this one there's only 1. So just like do it that way. You're fine. Enemy page says it.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Perfect. Moving an enemy. When directed to move an enemy on any number of move points, follow all the same rules as when moving a familiar. When directed to move an enemy toward the nearest familiar, and there is more than one familiar that is equally near, the players choose which of them the enemy will move towards. Booyah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's helpful.
That works.
That works. So I think they're going to move there.
I was looking for like the lines. I wanted to hear them describe the lines, but that totally answers that question.
So they just follow all the same rules. Good to know before we start getting deep into this. Okay. Hi, Bob.
So now it's Chalk's turn. Hey, Bob.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to defend. So you had your full hand, but now I don't know if you're even going to be able to hit any of them. Remember that square is badly injured. 1 successful hit and he will be dead. Yeah, this one.
Oh, yeah, those are the enemies, whatever. I think I want to move a little reckless, maybe. But he's melee only, so that's trouble.
Brian says, I need to leave early to go to my nephew's birthday party. 36-year-olds in an indoor pool. Brian.
That's rough. Sorry to hear that.
Bring some Tylenol. You're going to have a headache later.
Oh, man.
Happy birthday to your nephew, though. That's cute. Our niece is going to be 6 this month, actually.
Yeah, like no good strength cards. Well, let's try this. I'm going to do a reckless move. I will take a fatigue to my discard, draw a card. I'll move here. Tweets!
What do you need?
I don't know. Just forging whatever is harder to get to. But like that will make, I could do this one where we just don't need to go in that space anymore, so who cares? Because we'll probably want to go to this story one anyway at some point.
Right now we need food for the baby. If we can get food onto the baby.
So I'm going to do tweets to get this food. If you can cover it and do all the stuff that you have on your side of the board and give me a food. Could I do that right now, feed the baby?
No, because you're not in the baby space.
What does the baby need right now?
Food. But you got to get to the baby.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
I don't know if you're
maybe that's my job right now.
Yeah, that's...
I'll go take care of the baby.
That's a play.
I could place Gribbert within 3 spaces. Let me do a leap with Gribbert.
Oh, where do you want to go?
I'll put Grit up here, and we'll do this story of 205.
205.
There was an old hatchet embedded in a stump, but despite its age, it appeared in good repair. It looked like it could be useful for chopping wood or fighting one's way out of a hostile situation, but it was sunk deep in the wood and resisted being pulled free.
A might skill test of 8? No. I only have 4 in hand, so this is a fail. Okay, so we get to try it again. I was going to say that's rude if it's like you used all your cards to get up there. Okay. Yeah, great. All right. All right. Then, yeah, I will just move for 2. Go here, and we'll see this story.
206.
Ouch in the space, no.
Upon closer inspection, the cottage appeared to be made from a single large tree. It was as if the tree had grown around and with the cottage, and it was terribly old. The straw thatching was rotted and had many gaps from age or where small critters had rooted into it. The wood door was dry and aged. It stood slightly ajar, creaking with each gust of breeze. And every creak sounded like an invitation to enter.
All right, so here's the deal. I'm not going to put a poll in the chat. We could peek inside. I know everyone will want to peek inside because you're little peeping toms. Or do not peek inside the cottage. Now, remember, we were told to avoid this thing in the woods, right? If you come across a hut.
Well, it said a house in the woods.
So, like, stay away from it, right? Kind of basically.
Shun it.
Yeah, shun it. I'm thinking we don't peek inside.
Because.
Just because of that. As much as you want to click that, again, I want to do the opposite of what your instincts are telling you to do. And see if that tip alone. We got. Yeah, I'm leaving it alone.
I agree with you.
I'm not putting it up to anyone else.
Everybody wants to know, but you have to play yourself.
So place a token over the symbol and continue your turn. So yeah, we could have seen inside. It could have helped us out. Who knows? But it gives you that option for a reason. It warned us later to shun a house if you come across it in the Witchwood or whatever.
Yep, and that's exactly where we are.
Yeah, so we're gonna pretend like we know what we're doing, and I'm not doing it.
Well, Blanket does say, I would say you guys seem to be doing much better than me. I may have a lot more misfortune at this point because of some reckless choices by my sister. Okay, nice. So we're making the right decisions. We learned from yesterday.
Okay, and then I could.
There's mushroom in that space.
No, but I only have a 2 for foraging. It's probably not going to work.
You probably don't want range attack though, do you?
I'm just going to move to Zabebe.
Oh, good call.
And then.
Do you want to feed the baby?
Yes. Feed the baby.
Okay, misfortune to 1.
Then I'm going to move with the bebe. Cross here with 2 movement and bring the baby with me to where the froggy is. Maybe I can do the strength test to get the axe in the future or get that wood that's up there or something. And we're kind of split up so we can start our turns with full hands of cards and actually get tests done is my thought. And I don't want to be so close to the enemies, but even though they're just going to move and do range attacks however we want anyway. So, but if we're split up, maybe they'll attack different people or something. That's my theory. I don't need to heal on any of those heal cards I played. So I'm just going to end my turn.
All right. Flickr's turn.
What is the danger at? Oh, only 1. Okay.
Yeah, they just went. Yeah, okay, I have no cards, so I defended. All right.
I thought it was like at 8 now or something, but yeah, it reset.
Flickr is going to just forge, gaining 1 health, going to 4.
Oh, I got chains. It's a chain turn, so if you need help on doing some big test, I could literally add like 5 agility to it. I could add 6 might to it, 3 focus, whatever. Yeah. So if you want to get something big done. Like the whatever that huge test was here. Don't remember if there was no test.
Well, then
here
I'd
yet.
only be putting 1 in.
I'm just saying you don't have to.
I was just gonna.
I could just do it on my next turn, but
I'm forward.
Yep,
I'm just.
That's fine.
Yeah, forge for some leaves. Danger. Sorry, and I did not get it. Okay, turn is done. Sorry.
Gribbert.
1, 2, 3.
Gribbert. Yeah, I should have even helped you on the focus. I could have.
No, that's okay. I didn't want you to lose your cards for that.
Yeah, they are pretty juicy cards, actually. Juicer.
I don't have any chains to help you, but if you think you have it.
What am I doing? The wood thing, right?
Yeah. It was, I think, because of 8.
Was right. But I only have 5. I have 8 only.
I have no chains.
Yeah. So I could just hold. But I did want to range attack those dummies. Yeah, maybe I just do that. Some attacks. So he'll move here for, let's see. I'll just do 1 move. I might be able to get away if I, yeah, I'm going to actually reckless move instead. To draw a card. All right, that worked. That way I can have some, maybe 2 attacks. Because I have some juicy agility I've built up here. And a little sneaky set. All right, so I'm going to attack with... That is line of sight, right?
Yep.
The dots here, draw a dot to there. Yep.
Yep. Oh, yeah, there's a gear on that one.
Let's check the official line of sight tool. Yep, we're good. I'm just joking. We're getting hardcore. Okay, so I could do 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hiya. -2. It's a miss. Okay, that sucks. I'll do it again for 5. Danger will go down for the sneaky symbol.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I had a reroll on that, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah.
I had a reroll on that one.
Danger, so then
So
you
it
got
would have
it.
hit, yeah, but with danger would go up 1. Okay.
And I'm assuming you're hitting the one that would die,
Finish
right?
off that one.
So then you get a power.
Okay. Which will allow me to buy a card. Okay. And let me just attack. So, sorry, now I'm attacking for the second one, which the sneaky, I did the danger thing.
Plus 2. Got
So we're hitting another one. I'll just work on this one.
Okay.
Okay. And then with the 3, I'm going to look at these cards, but this is not really... I mean, I guess I could use it. Banish a card. Oh, it's 2s all the way down. I like that.
I know, it is good. That's what I took.
Or I could just buy the bond. That could help with the baby.
Oh, yeah, I need to buy the bond. Then when we get rid of these enemies, we can do it. While you're looking, I'm just going to quickly answer Matthew's question.
Oh, no, I still can't do that.
Matthew says, my plan is to paint everything in speed paint except for the metal. What do you think about that? I think that's a great idea. The only thing I didn't do in speed paint, I think, was the blue on these guys because I didn't have a blue that I liked. I wanted them to be more of that like cartoony blue. So that, the metal, and I think the orange as well, like the orange on like the fox. So like just those kind of characters, I think I didn't do in speed paint. But yeah, I think that's a great idea.
And
if you prime your minis in white, you'll be able to just like ignore like spots like that.
Yeah, I'm going to buy Reckless 2. I'm going to buy Reckless 2. I'm going to banish when you acquire it. You can banish 1 card from your hand or discard pile. I'm going to banish Reckless from my discard pile, just upgrading it.
In this box.
And yeah, put it in that box. I was debating doing an assist just because those annoy me when they come up and we don't need them. But as the tests get harder, maybe that will be better. So that'll go to my discard pile. We'll draw a new card off the deck. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. I'll buy some of those to get them out of there.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
need some to know what we're working towards here.
Yeah. And doing those earlier, I debated buying my bond just because early in the playthrough, it makes sense to get those quicker. But the baby's kind of under control right now, so it might be fine. But I mean, it still would work. But don't do it when the baby's already at 0, because then it's like you might not get a benefit out of it if I remember. But I think there's 2 options.
There was.
I think we can get some items for later or something. Okay. I think that's all. Froggy Guys' turn.
Blaze. Okay, let's do that. Let's Blaze. We'll buy his. Spending 1. Oh, we've got 2. Okay, let's buy both. Let's get these out of here.
Well, first, let's do 1 at a time so you can see, because the options might change right away. So pick 1.
I would want, either one.
Storycraft.
This one.
Yeah, because the baby, this is better for baby time. Oh, another bond.
Then I'll take this one.
Okay, for the frog. Reckless 2 again.
Okay. Then He needs to do something. So let's 1, 2. You need to spend 2 move. Maybe with that. Yeah, we're gonna move for 2. 1, 2. I will take a fatigue. Draw a card. Okay. Oh, what's our danger level looking? Sorry.
It's in the top. There's a 4.
Oh, oh, thank you. Okay, that's.
We're on page 11. Danger of 4. Blaze's turn. The music's muted, according to the top icons on the app.
Okay, let's do 3, 4, 5. All right, let's do an attack. 3.
Oh, Matthew, you're
4,
crazy.
5. 6, 7. 7. +1. Successful. All right, we can also badly injure someone. I probably should just hit this guy to make it so that.
Nope. Oh yeah, it hits him and then badly injures, right? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And then that way we will be able to. Oops, I don't want to take that.
Unless you want to take one off the board, but it is good to be efficient.
I don't think it would because.
Well, if they're going to go right now, then we're getting 2 attacks versus if you killed the one.
I wouldn't be able to kill him.
Oh, never mind.
Does 1.
Yep, never mind.
Then I might as well lower our danger by 1.
Yeah, that helps. The one thing I just thought of while I was daydreaming on your turn and not paying attention to what you're doing. Another way they could fix and would have made it more interesting to me, and you'll probably agree with me based on how many hundreds of these kind of games we play in co-op and all this, but playing with the one hand controlling 2 familiars, if we had the option to choose at the start of every round, choose which characters go first.
Agreed.
So if I look at my hand and I see, oh man, I got Gribbert cards, and I say, oh, Mel, let me go first with Gribbert. Or you go first with Flickr, then when I get to my turn and I want to go, I say, I want to use Gribbert first. And then we kind of like exhaust his turn, you know, just have a marker to say he's gone. That way you can go in any order you want. I love when cooperative games let you, at the start of every round, choose the order to solve the puzzle. Like which character should go first, you know, should you move there first? And then if you get jumped by enemies, I'll attack from range second and blah, blah, blah. I love that. This game doesn't have that. It just kind of blindly goes. And with these, that might help with the drawing into the feels bad card hand, right? Where it's like, oh, I have all good agility cards, but it's not the character that wants to ever do an agility test. Like womp womp. So that could help. So if you draw into a good hand of Flickr, you're like, no, Flickr's going before Blaze this round. It just has to be because I got the good Flickr hand. Yeah, it might throw the balance of the game off and remove some of the chaos they're looking for, but I think that would have helped with the lower player count variance.
Yeah, and you just tell it whose turn it is in the app. Yeah.
And then they just didn't mess with the difficulty of the characters, like the enemies and stuff. They should have done that. Maybe change some values or the amount of enemies that show up playing at different player counts. But anyways, yeah, there's ways that could have made it more interesting. But
still fun.
Yeah, still cool, but I just thought of that. That might make it more interesting. All right, so...
end turn. Yeah, sorry, I apologize. I didn't tell you to click it. Oh, danger.
Is discontent 4 or 5?
No.
Raise it up by 1. Enemies in play, you betcha.
Okay, they're in my space. So that's fine.
Okay, 3 points towards the nearest familiar baby. Oh, they're there.
Oh, they're there. Yeah.
Range attack, nope. Yeah. Melee attack, yes.
Okay, so Blaze will do... Maybe Chalk's turn next. Okay, Blaze is going to do a defense of 2. -2. Defense of nothing. Take 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. Okay. Next one. We're going to do a defense of 3. Get to heal 1. -1. Defense of 2, I take 2. 1, 2. Holy smoke.
Okay, they're going to move way back to here. And we're going to click done. Okay, Chalk's turn. Don't have good melee cards. But...
Oh! I didn't see that.
Oh, we forgot
Sorry, I
207.
didn't see that because the enemy was on it.
Okay, 207. We'll just
207.
get it done. It's fine. We'll fix it as best we can.
Gribbert nudged Blaze as they crept around the side of the cottage. High up above was a small window that was cracked open. Blaze looked around and shook her head before giving a whisper.
It is far too high for us. But Chalk could stretch up and look, or Flickr could flutter up there.
Oh no, I couldn't!
The fairy turned a nervous shade of red.
No, it was Blaze.
Useless. Don't place the story over, so remember, go in there with one of them. Rules note, make sure to reference the gear section on this page to preview the rules for moving out of the space.
Yeah, I need to do an agility test to move out.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. I wanted to get that badly injured, so...
Well, unless there's no enemies on the board, right?
No, I think I still got it.
Oh, broken blowpipe is what you need. Broken blowpipe.
Which maybe we'll find if one of these go in there and do it, but...
Which will be you because... maybe I'll go around the back.
I could maybe do
I think Chalk's just going to go after the...
Yeah, because I only have 2 cards on Flickr's next turn anyways, so... Okay, sorry. You can say done on that one. And Chalk's turn, yep.
Okay. So, yeah. Let's just spend 1 to move in with the baby. Okay, then I will just do a melee attack. Sure, I'll throw in 6. I'll attack the one that's
Badly injured?
that I've broken their heart by not calling them. Danger. Oh, but I can reroll. I'm rerolling because I have a reroll.
-1.
Whatever.
Do you have enough?
Yeah, I went +2.
+2. Beautiful. So this one is dead.
Yeah. So get them out.
You gain a power.
Yeah, to 2. Is there a bond here for Chalk? Yeah, I'm gonna get a bond for Chalk out of there. So maybe we can see some.
I want to see real cards.
Real cards. Those are real cards.
They are real cards.
Oh, there's a story craft. Yeah, I'll just buy that too.
Yeah, because once we kill this, we'll be able to trigger off all of these story cards.
Root Bridge.
Oh,
I want that, but now I'm back to 0. That's for Chalk.
Blowpipe. I was like, was root bridge the word we needed?
I guess it doesn't need to be for Chalk, but it'd be better because it's got this symbol on it, which I'm assuming eventually I'll have items that have that symbol on them at some point. Yeah, there's one here. The Wormwood Club I need so he can go bash people a little better. I'll get free rerolls. Okay.
Okay.
So we got that one. Nothing on here. Still enemies on the board. Okay, ending turn.
Flickr. Flickr will spend 1 power to purchase this bond card here. She will then spend, I'm going to keep, this one has my highest stat, so we're going to spend this one to move for 2.
Did you buy a card?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Well.
Sorry. Hide. That's for you as well. Okay.
Place Gribbert in a hiding space.
1, 2, and then we'll read 207 again, but now we have Flickr in the space.
Yep. Does this familiar peek inside the window?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think the window's fine to peek in. Maybe not the door, though.
Okay, we can peek in the window. Let's peek in the window.
I don't know. You do what you want.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see how bad it is.
Just as the familiar drew near the window for a peek, there was a soft creak, and it opened just a smidge. An ornately carved wooden blowpipe slid out and took aim.
Oh, no.
Grab the blowpipe. Take evasive action.
Oh, no. I have 1 card.
Grab it.
Okay, let's grab it. I have...
But I don't know if that's bad. But yeah, evading it, you're not doing that with... I don't know what you would do.
Well,
Insight.
let's just try to grab it and hope that it...
Might skill test, difficulty 5.
I can't even pass. I have 1.
Okay, so fail.
There was a thwip sound from the blowpipe.
Make an agility test, 6. Yeah, you're going to get
fail
poisoned.
again. Oh my god.
You're getting poisoned. Ouch.
Ouch! A feathered dart struck the familiar, and the window slammed shut.
Oh. You became poisoned. Wow, you need to go there with like 100 cards. That doesn't make sense.
I didn't realize.
Might or agility.
Poisoned here. Okay.
And now we've lost the chance of getting the blowpipe that way.
Oh man.
Make reference to the gear section on this page. Don't forget about moving out of the space, blah, blah, blah.
Well,
So what's poison, you say? This is an affliction. When a figure becomes poisoned, place a poison token under that figure or on its character card if it's a familiar. At the start of a poisoned figure's turn, reduce its life by 1, then roll the chance die. If a positive number is rolled, remove this affliction. If a danger is rolled, danger +1. When a poison familiar is healed, its life is increased. Remove this affliction from it.
Okay. Well, I thought I could have had it maybe with 1 card, but I guess that was a big mistake. So we're staying there and we're doing nothing, ending turn. And it was at the start of my turn, so I don't have to worry about it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have to shuffle.
Let's Gribbert cards.
War Wizard Games, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Tabletop Warriors, hello. Just started watching the first playthrough when I was in bed last night, so need to finish that one.
Yeah, what are you
No
doing
worries,
here?
No worries.
Get out of here. Spoilers.
Hello.
Go watch that one. That's awesome. Thank you. Hello, hello. Welcome.
All right.
And let's see. Good agility again. So I'm going to go... don't have line of sight from here to them. Here I probably do.
I don't know if this...
Oh,
maybe.
Let's check. Let's get official. Dot to dot. Yep, we're good. Barely, but good. Okay. So I'll just move up then. And
Oh, Chalk is immune to poison. Yes, Edgar, that would have been better had we known or had you thought that through.
Yep. So we'll have Chalk try to do it then next. Okay, so Gribbert, go up here. And he is going to attack for... Attack for 4. Energy.
Yeah.
Or whatever, power. I don't know what it is. I keep forgetting to look it up. Does it even say?
I think it's power, but it's okay. You can call it energy too.
I know, but I like to get it right, but then I just forget, and then I'm like, I'll look it up in a minute, and then a minute passes, and I've
Just go to the beginning when it
forgotten.
explains what the dials are.
2 is power dial. Power. Because every game uses a lightning bolt is either a surge, it's energy, it's a power. You know, they all use the same damn symbols, different words.
All good. You were successful?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So I hit him for 1. All right, I'll try another one. This one's attacking for... Or did I... No, I just did that one. This one's next, which will be a 5 with no reroll. But I do have this symbol, so it's actually a 6.
Nice.
So it should auto-kill.
Danger, but you do.
So now there's officially no enemies.
So gain a power first, so we don't forget that.
Yes. Going to 2.
And then we can do them like...
Well, I'm just going to do my story craft.
Whoever's
on our
turn it is.
Upon acquiring this card, when there are no enemies in play, okay, so if you can cross the next one off for Froggy under Story Craft.
Frog Story Craft is 195. This is his first one.
Be careful mixing ingredients together, my amphibian friend.
Flickr watched worriedly as Gribbert tossed every ingredient he saw together.
Some of those herbs can have complicated interactions.
Have no fear, good Flickr. This is all deliberate. I'm going for flavor and scent, as well as effectiveness.
Flickr's jaw dropped.
Oh, you mean it's supposed to smell like that?
Gribbert giggled to himself and finished tossing herbs and mushrooms into Chalk's cupped hands. He patted the golem, who then proceeded to crush the ingredients together. Gribbert held his flask under the golem's fists and collected the liquid that trickled out.
Perfect. It's ready to go.
Flickr sighed.
Don't you want to cook it to kill any impurities?
No, I want it at maximum potency.
But cooking things together actually increases potency. Oh, why aren't you listening to me, Frog?
Agree to disagree. Now, who wants some froggy grog?
The looks on their faces suggested no one did.
If the mystery elixir is in the crafting row, acquire it. No.
Oh.
If it's not in the crafting row, herbs +1.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, this sucks sometimes to do some of these when you don't have
no
things.
idea.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I do know I have the option here. I was looking at this. I could spend, and Edgar's just saying do it, but the reason why I don't really want to buy this bond is because I'm at 2 and I would like to save one more to actually buy a card because I have Gribbert's card right here. And I could maybe just buy that later. Because it's a bond, it most likely helps with the baby, but the baby's not out of control right now, so I don't kind of want to waste that. I could leave it sitting there to when it's like...
We have some other bonds that will likely
That's what I mean.
Well,
I have a bond here. You got 2 bonds, so like I don't want to go too crazy on the bonds right now because we're not out of control here. But I like leaving it sitting there right now, so maybe I grab it. But I'm really eyeballing this
unless you want
this.
Unless you want this and use it for the token, the affliction.
Yeah, that's the one that gives the option for that for sure. I didn't know if it was a story
I'm
one.
like 99% it is.
That could help on skill checks.
Tabletop Warriors, we did play Aftermath of this, and we do have a playthrough of that.
Yeah, it's like the same complexity. It's like very close. Stuff Fables, I think, is the same as this too. People relate these ones a lot. You can check boardgamegeek.com and search up each game and just read the complexity that the community is saying each game is. To get an idea of the complexity variance, but they're all probably around the same. At least from what my research on Mice and Mystics, they look very similar to this too. But yeah, I will say...
it's up to you if you want to just get a card. Now, I had a question for you because you set this up. Do we have new cards that come out for the next chapter?
Yeah, there's the whole box that adds more. Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know if it adds or replaces. I have no idea.
Okay.
But like we can still do the bonds and storycrafts over and over, right? Because there's a whole list of them, right?
Yeah, there's a whole list of them. We've only done like one.
So, but I want to get these out before there's no chance to get them. Maybe.
Yeah, because I wonder if they get shuffled in, or if we just totally remove these cards and start with a new deck.
Yeah, and this Root Bridge could be good later. This Hide might be better. I don't know. There's Reckless too. I like that a lot, but
yeah. Okay. So you're gonna ignore that one for now?
I don't know, but then I could get that thing like you're saying. Yeah.
I mean,
let's do it. All right. I'll spend one.
You're gonna take the Frog Bond?
Yeah. And now Storycraft's there. So when we go to draw, we'll shuffle. So this happens.
199.
Place it in front of you when there's no enemies in play. You may resolve this card by crossing out. So it's you may. You don't have to do it, but I'm going to do this one. So you can maybe not do yours if you don't want to, but
199. Well, it'll depend.
199?
Yeah.
Is the next bond?
199. First one.
Oh, first one.
Yeah. We haven't done that one yet.
Oh, he hasn't done one.
Nope.
Gribbert stood in the pond wringing out the wet rags and cloths they used to keep the baby clean and dry, before hauling the bag of damp stuff to Chalk, who squeezed them so hard they were almost dry. Gribbert sighed.
Babies sure are a lot of work. They must be worth it, given how often humans pop the things out. I never got it.
Nearby, Flickr giggled.
Is that so, Froggy? I could have sworn I saw you cooing over her when you thought no one was looking.
Gribbert grinned.
Yes, maybe. But you know, it's not the work, it's the worry that's so exhausting. These little things give you so much to worry about, don't they? Marilius often said that worry gives small things a big shadow.
He walked over to the infant, who lay safely away from the water, cooing at the clouds overhead.
Hello, little one. Oh my goodness, you are a cutie, aren't you?
And for a moment, he beheld a strange vision of a woman with red hair reaching out to a ghost. Gribbert could see the ghost was in pain, but the woman touched it, and everything was made right again. The vision faded, and Gribbert murmured to himself.
Curious. Very curious.
So discontent can be dropped to 1 or a mark of devotion.
It's up to you. You don't have to. If you want a mark of devotion, take that, and I'll worry about the baby. Like, getting these now is better, I think.
Yeah. All right. I'll take an agility for Gribbert, I think. Yeah. Okay, done. Okay. Yep, that's it.
Did you want to purchase anything? Wasn't there this one, right?
That's for this guy, though.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I could and try to trade with him later. I mean, it doesn't matter. It does cycle the cards, or we could have had that thing happen. I could get the Oaken Shield.
Yeah, whatever one you want.
Oh yeah, what's in my stash back here? It's just his other weapon.
I think it's your starter.
Okay. Yes, here, and I think I'll go offensive with the club. No, I'll be defensive, I think. Take the shield, and I'll put this in my stash. And I gotta remember to trade. Oh, now we get now the mystery elixir. So if I just would have bought before, I kept forgetting, but that's fine. You may spend any 2 resources on your turn to enter 300 in the app. Okay. Consumable.
You do have enough to buy it.
All right.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No, it's fine. I'm curious. Let's do it.
But I think we can't enter it yet.
Mystery elixir.
Right? Because I think you have to purchase it with those items.
Yeah.
Then you have to spend 2 resources now.
Oh, I see.
So it's up to you if you don't want to do it yet.
All right. I'll just have it. It's fine. I don't know when the best time and what that does, but sure. It'll make something probably and tell you to go find something. Like you put it in. It's
Maybe it'll be, is it poisonous or a heal? Like, is it going to kill enemies or is it going to heal us? Interesting.
All right. Go ahead. Danger, discontent. No. Enemies in place, raise discontent by 1.
Okay.
Continue the next familiar's turn.
Blaze. Okay, so Blaze has to do an agility test of 3.
The next item in the row is the Rainbow Shield. So this is for your fairy's defensive ability, which should be nice.
Yeah.
Cloth and a mushroom.
Cloth and a mushroom. Blaze. We're on Blaze's turn here. Okay, so I need to do an agility test to get out of this space of 3.
You also have a Storycraft card here.
Oh, I have his. Yeah, let's do his, I guess, first.
Oh, that's Blaze. Sorry. Yeah, I see. But you still could.
Let's do his bond first. And Blaze's bond, we're doing 296. This is level 2.
Changing diapers with mostly just one's mouth was neither easy or ideal, which Blaze had learned to her displeasure. A mischievous baby didn't help either. And Blaze yelped when the infant grabbed a fistful of red fur on the top of the fox's head. Gribbert noticed and walked over to help.
Careful, child. Don't pull this one's hair. She's a bit of a grump and is like to nip you.
He gave a wink, but Blaze was not amused.
I would never.
The baby laughed at that. Gribbert nudged Blaze with an elbow.
Oh, I think she knows she's in good paws.
What do you want?
For him, I'm going to do...
You don't want to reduce the baby?
Not yet. I'll reduce the baby with Flickr because I want the might for the strength test and being able to get the
okay.
What is that?
Yep.
Deadly
Yep.
thing on these guys.
Okay.
So then I'll do Storycraft. Storycraft, we're also in level 2, so 292.
292?
Yes.
Blaze let a small object drop from her mouth onto the ground at Gribbert's feet.
What do you make of this?
Gribbert leaned over to inspect the object. It appeared to be a small, irregularly shaped shard of amber.
It looks fancy. I bet you could earn a few coins for that in the city.
But Blaze picked it up in her mouth and nestled it into her pack.
I like it. I think I'm going to keep it and make a collar out of it.
Why so taken with it?
I knew someone who wore an amber amulet once. I would honor his memory by paying homage.
He must have been a fancy fellow.
He was a ruthless hunter and an expert killer.
Gribbert nodded.
And as much fun at parties as yourself, no doubt.
So you've just acquired the Amber Shard armor. When defending, defense +1. When communicating with Bogies.
Dang, we just had the Bogies.
We'll get another chance.
That's fine.
I hope. Otherwise, that's annoying.
All right, defense +1. That's what I want, so that's good. He's got all full up. He can just hold consumables now, so that's good.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry, now back onto his turn. He needs to do an agility test of 3 to get out of this space. So if I do an agility test of, let's say 4, then I then need to spend additional cards to move. This is annoying, I think.
Yeah, well, you spend a move first, I think, and then do the agility test. And then it either passes or...
Oh, let's do this first. If there are no enemies in play, Blaze gains food. 1 food. Okay, then let's do a move of 2, but I need to do an agility test to get out, which I'll do agility test of...
I'm not sure.
4.
Yeah, maybe it's the other way. I don't know.
I don't know.
Whatever.
Agility test of 4.
Difficulty 3.
Yeah,
Difficulty
let's
3.
do 5, because I just want to get out of this space and not be stuck here. +1. So we're out, and I did move 2.
And now you may move normally, it says. Because you passed.
1. Where do I want to go? Do I want the leaf, or do I want to just take the mushroom?
Do you want to help with the might test in this space on the story thing at some point? And start your turn there with a full hand of cards? I'm going to take Chalk over there, probably trade to get this item. I could try that test, but I will only be trying it with like a 7.
Yeah, let's stop there.
I don't know, but
okay.
If you have chain cards, that helps. I have a chain I can help for 2. Yeah, we'll see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he's done. I didn't play any heal
Chalk's
cards,
turn.
did I? No.
Okay, Chalk will just move.
No, I do have a chain 1. But... You could probably leave the...
Yeah, I'll just move with the rest. With the bebe.
Does Chalk have any bonds or anything he wants to do?
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to.
No enemies in play. Sure. Yeah. Storycraft.
Storycraft is...
Or, sorry. Yeah, Storycraft, sure.
Storycraft 193. Level 1.
They all stared at Chalk, who had been carrying around an old log for an hour or so. The golem's thoughts were usually closed to them, but it was always fun to guess at its motives. Gribbert cleared his throat.
So, Chalky, are you having a conversation with that log, or are the two of you now married?
Flickr shot the frog an angry glare. Chalk looked at the log, then held it up.
Yes, that's the one. Is this the missus? Should we be offering congratulations?
Chalk began peeling strips of bark off the log, then used its abrasive hands to work and smooth the wood. Chalk moved quickly, and a shape slowly took form. Gribbert nodded appreciatively.
I sometimes forget how good our friend here is at crafty tasks.
Flickr settled down next to Gribbert and smiled.
Oh, isn't it sweet of Chalk to show you what being useful looks like?
So choose an item in the crafting order that requires wood. Who is this? Chalk?
Yep.
Well, Chalk's going to upgrade his weapon then. I wish I waited and didn't buy that armor that I need to trade to him, but
now
that's
we
what
know.
happens.
We're learning.
Okay, I'll put that in my stash. I now have the Wormwood Club.
Alrighty.
And we'll replace it with a Dapper Scarf. When making a skill test, draw a card, but danger goes up by 1. That could be helpful when you're like really desperate. Like those times when the story just throws a skill check at you. But you need 2 cloth for that. Okay, then we're going to do the bond of whatever's next for Chalk.
You're on level 2, so 197. This is the one we accidentally heard last time by accident when I... 297, what did I say?
You said 197.
Sorry,
that confused me.
297, yes. Level 2. Level 2.
We'll just double check that next time, right? I don't want to read stuff and listen to whole stories.
I know.
Again, that we weren't supposed to
Chalk
listen to.
held the little baby in its big, rough hands so that her little face was looking straight at its own. Chalk's face was not made for expression, but it made its eyes flare with light, flicker away to nothing, or change hue. And the tiny baby smiled back at Chalk, her grin stretched wide, as if she could see into the golem and behold the spirit contained therein.
Either gain a mark of devotion, baby at 3. Yeah, I'll just get might for this guy. We can pass it over. Might. Okay. Then we're going to go to 205. And the old hatchet thing, I'm going to try this skill test. I think. Do you have any chain?
I have 1.
Okay. So I'm going to put in, actually I'm going to do the reckless thing too. Let's make sure we get this. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8.
8.
That's even.
9.
Okay, so we're up
9
one.
with a re-roll possibility. So just roll it.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
+1, you got it.
Okay, we passed.
Was it the wood or the axe itself that resisted being pulled free? None could say, but it was only with the utmost effort that it was finally yanked free.
Oh, do you feel that?
Flickr looked around in wonder.
Yes, I can hear it too.
Blaze turned several times.
It's like the whole forest sighed in relief as soon as that axe was pulled free.
A fine breeze picked up, sending leaves swirling to land at the familiar's feet. And from far above came the rustling of happy branches filled with leaves. Gribbert took note.
What have we found, I wonder? This cannot be some ordinary hatchet.
Misfortune +1. Gain the thorn splitter. So obviously these are Ents, right? And there was they're living trees, and they walk around and talk because they groaned. Thorn splitter melee weapon.
That's 2 damage.
Yeah, but look what just happened. I just got a free weapon, and now I'm replacing it because. But I could give this to the other guy, but then he's better with agility. Like, this is annoying. I would have taken.
But you got that one for free.
I know, but it's still
still,
annoying. I could have got something else for free that we could use. You know, this is annoying. Very annoying. So yeah, sure, I'll take that. But I again, it can only do damage. But do I have sword icons in my deck? I don't think so, right? That's you.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Yeah. So if we were playing with me having both melee-ish characters, this would be super powerful because then the whole deck could be full of mountains and swords.
We can trade it.
So I'm not going to actually replace my weapon, but yeah, I'll just put this in my backpack, and if you really want it, you can have it. But
I do for the 2 damage. I won't be able to do the.
Well, no, it's plus. You're saying, oh, I see, 2 damage at the start. You're saying. So it could be 3. I see. Yeah, I'll take that instead. I see. I didn't see the 2 there. I was looking at the bonuses, only thinking you meant 1 + 1. You know?
I didn't even look at what the bonuses did. I only saw the 2 in the center.
Because this one's a 1 + 1 if I have mountains only, which I mean sometimes I don't. Like basically almost every turn I don't. And then, but the plants would at least give me some re-rolls, which would be nice. What I was thinking. So this was a big waste, but that sucks. It's so annoying. Because I would have taken this, and then you.
I wish we could sell back these items for resources or something.
I don't think we can. I don't remember reading that.
Can, but I wish we could.
Oh, that's lame. So lame. Okay. Anyways, because I would have rather just had a wood instead of that item. You know, like. Anyways. So do you place a token over the symbol? All right. Serenity now. I think I'm done.
All right. Take a poison at the start of my turn. Going to 3. Rolling the die. Looking for a positive to get rid of it. Positive. +1. Okay. Poison is gone.
Yay.
Okay. Let's do her bond. So her bond, she is on level 1, 198.
Flickr hummed a little tune and fluttered in front of the swaddling babe, doing tricks and flips while making faces that were more than just a little embarrassing. The baby giggled as her eyes tracked Flickr, but they soon became heavy, and as the baby began to doze off, Flickr finally got to land. She knelt down by the warm bundle, using a finger to stroke the baby's head. But as she began to doze off, she was struck with a strange vision. In it, she saw a woman with long red hair, balanced precariously by the fiery mouth of a volcano. But the woman only smiled. And for reasons she could not explain, so too did Flickr.
I'm going to do discontent -1.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll spend 1. Going to 0 to buy her Storycraft.
Well, no, you buy it. Okay, you take it. This, you need to draw a card to replace. I'm assuming we got to do it in this order. So I'll just shuffle these up, create a new deck, put a card out, and then like that. Because you could have got your other one even back too, maybe, but there's a Storycraft now for
Okay, Storycraft for her first level, 194.
Guys, look what I found!
Flickr zipped excitedly back over to the others and held up a pretty feather. Blaze nodded.
Oh, good. I was just feeling hungry. Where's the rest of the bird?
Tweets chirped a single angry note at that, and Flickr rolled her eyes.
There's no more, silly. It's just a feather.
Gribbert smiled.
Goodness gracious. How extraordinary things are right now, huh? Mystery babies fling from danger, evil magic, and now Flickr's gone and found a feather. What a time to be alive.
The fairy shot them her best drop-dead glare.
No, forget it then. But quills are used to write, and I can write magic scrolls. So keep that in mind when you're begging me for help. Watch yourself, or I'll turn you into a frog.
I'm already a frog.
No, people actually like frogs.
So you get this, the rainbow shield, which we talked
Which
about.
is what I wanted.
Is for her, yeah, and you get
Okay.
it for free. There you go.
Okay.
And then we'll replace it with another crafting item in the row, which is the Stone of Heroes. When making a skill test, discard this card to pass the test. Cannot be used when attacking or defending, single use.
Okay.
That is really good for those stupid story ones that pop up out of nowhere and are like, oh, make it agility. And you're like, I have no cards in hand. Awesome.
Exactly.
I didn't know that was a
I
thing.
didn't either. That's
There you go. It's a thing.
okay. Then on her turn, she needs to get out of this space. So, and she needs to heal. So we're gonna do a move of 3. I need to do agility.
I don't know. Just do the test. And then it says you can move normal. Otherwise, you're targeted by an attack, which you'd obviously have to try to defend. And you'd be poisoned if you fail it. So I would assume you say, I'm doing the skill check. It says if you pass, you may move normally, which I'm assuming is then you can play move cards.
All right.
I don't know. It's not saying like attempt to move first, then do a check. It just says
Need to heal 1.
to move out of the space, you must perform an agility skill test. I don't know,
All
but
right.
just do whatever.
I'm doing agility of 4 on 3. Plus 1, we're successful. So then I will move for 3. Are we trying to collect these, do you think, or are we just trying to get out?
Yeah, we can.
So then I'll just move.
Resources are great. Look, we just saw awesome items. How many times do I say like, oh, that'd be awesome, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'll just move
That's how
there
you get
and
them.
stop.
And also helps with the baby stuff.
Yeah.
And we'll eventually get like new items added to the thing too, right? So
Yeah. I just worry about, do we spend the time collecting the items or do we just leave
It's up to
before
you.
misfortune? But no,
you can do
I'll
whatever.
stop there.
But I would like the items, but we still, what test is left? Just the peeking in the, oh no, we just need to
can't
leave.
even do that. We just need to
Yeah,
leave.
we just need to leave, right?
Yeah. But okay, I'm done. End turn.
Okay, Gribbert. So foraging is 4 here. So yeah, I'll play these. So this is a skill check, focus check of 4. So danger is going to go by 3 total because I just rolled a danger. And I have 2 of these here. They're going to go to this pile. This goes to here.
Very
But
successful, sorry.
I successful, so I got the wood. And you cover it up. And then let's just... Yeah, I guess we'll move. Oh, I need to, yeah, that's 1 move, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll just take the baby. And that's, yeah, actually I'll do this one for the move because then I'll hold the assist. Draw up. And there's nothing here to get for Froggy Guy. Nope. All right. And then we'll end turn. No, right?
Nope. We're gonna put to 3.
Yeah, no.
Enemies.
Okay, go. Oh, it started a danger at
Wait.
3. It didn't reset it all the way. So it's like, hurry.
Oh, okay, so we need to just.
Yeah, you can't dilly-dally. I know the game starts to punish you the longer you take, but it's like, if
All
you
right,
really
let's
need to get
not-
the resource.
Let's not. Oh, actually,
You do
can I
whatever.
get
If you
them?
want to go, just go.
One,
I'm okay
two.
either way.
And then I forge. Oh yeah, I can do it. I can do it. He can go 1, 2 with a rest. He'll gain a heal to 3. Forage is 4. I'll do a test of 5. I need 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Test of 5. -1, 4. So we're good. Oh. Yeah. I was at 5. So I can get cloth, or I can get that
Plants.
Plants, sorry. But instead I can take either food or cloth, and I'll take cloth for the baby. And then I will move for 4. 1, 2, 3. And then while I'm with the baby, I'll discard a food or a cloth. Yeah, for 3. That'll put it down to 2. And then I'll discard a food to care for the baby, putting it down to 1. Okay, he's done. Oops.
Is discontent at 4 or 5? No.
1, 2.
Raise it up by 1. Enemies in play? No. Danger at 0. Okay. Oh, so.
Oh, because it probably only lowers so much at a time.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Chalk, which I will just.
Oh, sorry, and I didn't cover that. Got to cover this.
Yeah. So I'll just move. Move 1. Go here. Okay. Then I will. I guess I will do the trade, which will raise the danger to trade with Gribbert. And he'll just take this shield. And that's it. I'll shuffle my deck and turn.
Okay.
And
I'm going to forage. Use a rest, going to 5. And then I'm going to also use, I'm going to keep this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. +2, we got it. So we got some mushrooms. And then danger goes up by 2.
oh man.
But we're going to get out. We're going to get out at the end of my turn, so it won't matter.
Oh
and
man.
then I'll move for 3. 1, 2, and then we're all there, so we can.
Okay, follow the route on the map. Go to the terrible Marsh location. Fill it in. Do you want to continue on, or put the game away and maybe return to it later if you really want to? We're going to continue, but we'll probably take a little break right here.
The washroom break in a minute.
Yeah, we're going to take a little break, but let's continue. And we can play this and find out where we're going next.
The familiars trudged through the brambly tangle of a soggy marsh. A soft goo-goo arose from the baby's blankets.
Oh.
Oh, look! She's awake!
Flickr fluttered up to peer into the infant's face.
Tilt her up, Chalky, so she can see everything.
The golem complied, and the others crowded around.
She smiled at me.
And Blaze twitched her tail.
She smiled at me, and now has my undying devotion.
Hello, little one.
Gribbert tickled under the baby's chin.
You enjoying our surroundings? We're in a bog. B-O-G. Yes, it's all part of our whirlwind holiday tour we call Places to Never Take Babies. You can thank us when you're older.
Aside from the ample number of tasty flies that Gribbert's tongue plucked from the air, there was little to like about this place, and soon they ran out of reliably solid ground. Chalk collapsed upon the moist surface while Tweets scouted ahead. And soon the bird returned with tales of high ground, but getting there would involve crossing the bog. Gribbert sighed.
Looks like you're all going to join me for a swim.
Chalk reformed, and noticing a nearby glowing rune stone, reached out and used a rock finger to carve a symbol into the soft earth by the stone. Gribbert arched his brow.
What's that, Chalky?
Very clever.
Flickr nodded her approval.
He's leaving a mark behind in case Marilius comes looking for us. I've noticed Chalk leaving all sorts of marks like that.
Gribbert agreed,
Clever.
but Blaze snorted.
Yes, very. Now we've left a trail that any clever person might follow. Can we just get this over with?
Not so fast, Foxy.
Flickr pointed through a tangle of vines, and they all saw it, the yawning mouth of an ominous cave.
Perhaps we could find a path through there?
A crudely painted sign of wood sat near the entrance. It bore the shape of a bat with a red line through it.
Oh, look at that.
Gribbert chuckled.
No bats allowed. Well, I'm sold.
All right, together as a group, that's including you in the chat. There's a poll in there. Should we go to option 1, brave the soggy bog? Or option 2, explore the forbidding cave? So there's a poll in the chat. If you're watching live, you just joined us, you can click the option you want us to go, and we'll go that way. So brave the soggy bog, option 1, or option 2, explore the forbidding cave. Okay. And I'll just leave that up for 1-ish minute here, and we'll go that direction, and then we'll take a little break, and then we'll come back and resolve that. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm ending the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. And 89% want us to go to number 2, exploring the forbidden cave. So now on the map.
Radiant cave, okay.
Radiant cave, fill in the bubble.
Okay.
And then what we're gonna do, we'll take a quick break for like 5 minutes or so, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Alrighty, we're back. Okay.
Okay, so I filled out the travel route.
So now we're taking a baby into a cave.
Gribbert clearly thought the idea was bonkers, but Blaze snorted.
I'd rather wander a cave than swim in some nasty bog.
Besides, it's not just any cave. This one has glowy stones.
And Flickr pointed to the runes that lit the way. The cave was unnaturally cold inside and lit by the mystical glow of pale blue crystals, and the light they emitted gave everything an unusual look. The friends followed the tunnel that grew gradually wider until they came to a spacious cavern. Sunlight streamed down from a high above stalactite-rimmed hole, illuminating a small pool of water in the center of the cavern floor. But they were not alone. Sharing the cave with them were the little forest creatures known as Bogies.
Bogies.
Gribbert grunted.
Oh, this will be interesting.
The baby becomes cold. It's at discontent dial to 5.
Wow.
Wow.
So all the wasted resources managing that, and it still just flies up to 5. You dirty game. Is friends with Bogies written on the campaign journal?
No,
No,
we're at
because
odds
if we
with
were able to talk
Bogies.
to them in that test, I bet it would have been fine, but it's okay.
Yes.
Is at odds with Bogies written on the journal? Yep. Turn to page 13. Follow setup.
Oh,
cool.
Look at this.
Look at that. Cool. All right. So place the baby and the familiars on the entryway. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Generate encounter at 4 Bogies. If you have friends with Bogies written on the campaign journal, the Bogies are not enemies. You cannot attack them. Not true. After reviewing the special rules section, continue to the next familiar's turn. Special rules, communicating with Bogies.
It looks like there's 4.
Yeah, so split them up equally.
Okay. One on each one.
Yeah. And yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So communicating with Bogies or Bogies during their turn, a familiar sharing a space with a Bogie may attempt to communicate with them by entering 290 in the app. Okay. The gear, a bunch of them all over the board.
Yeah. Okay.
A non-flying familiar may attempt to move through the solid white line to the adjacent gear space by making an agility skill test difficulty 5. If you pass, you may move the familiar and the baby if the familiar is carrying her, as described above. If you fail, discontent +1. The exclamation point, which I don't see yet probably.
Nope.
If the familiars are all in this space and the discontent is 3 or less, discard the exclamation token, enter 214 in the app. So discontent low is good. You have Bogies and the exit A. I see one up here. If there are no enemies in the space, at the end of any familiar's turn, if you're all there with the baby, blah, blah, blah. 228 in the app. Misfortune +1 if there's enemies. The fire space, to light a fire, spend 1 wood. Place it on this space. Pass an insight skill test of 3. If you pass, you get a power. Place a fire token under the wood, same as last time. The warmth affected now applies to the space. And a refresher, warmth means if it's lit on the space, you double the number of heals for every heart icon you play. If the baby is on the space when the fire gets lit, or the first time the baby's moved into the space when it's lit, discontent -2. All right.
All right, I just gotta shuffle my hand. Sorry to draw my cards.
So let's try to communicate with these fools. Where's that thing that will help with communicating? So Blaze needs to do that.
Yep. I don't know whose turn. Oh, it's gonna be Gribbert's turn.
Oh yeah. Okay, Gribbert. I like killing them so I can get power, but...
Oops.
Okay. Gribbert does need to heal, I think. Nope, he's full. Okay. What are we trying to do here? So we may go across into the gear spaces, right? With the agility of 5. That's what's to play.
Yeah, but because I'm flying, I just get to do it. I just don't have to test for it.
Well, there's a gem, or whatever. But I can do that with the...
I don't think I need the gem. Oh, wait.
No, but I'll still try to get it if I get that card, but I don't have it.
Oh, this one you need the gem for.
But either way, I just want to... I'm talking about... We talk about rare gems. I don't know if you forgot, but that's why I'm just saying it.
I just wasn't sure who was...
I don't care about what it's for. All right. I will do a move 2. And I will do a move 1. Danger will go up. And this will go here. Oh, there is no move 1. It's agility test. So I'll take that back, but I'll still leave the danger because I'll just use it in a second. I'll just move 2 with this. Go here. Then I'll do a focus test of 4. I already added the danger. I'm already full health. So 4. Oh, this goes here, not there. Okay, danger. And let's take food. If you could, please. And then
Sorry, you did 4 to 4? It's 5.
Oh!
Do you want it?
Yeah, and I fail. Yeah,
okay,
sorry.
No, I wasn't sure if you would have wanted to rewind that.
No, I didn't even look at the number. Yeah. I just forged because I was like, I have cards left. I don't know what I'm doing on my turn, so I just tried. But yeah, I need a better... I don't think I had rerolls. No rerolls. Okay, and I'll click end turn. Boom. Danger up. Blaze's turn.
Blaze. So I can do the communicate. So I need to be in the spaces with them. Sharing a space, yes. And then to get over there, I need to do a agility of 5. No, it's better just to, I think, spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to get into that one. So communication is that test. So let's do move of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll do this communication with the Bogies. Sharing a space.
290?
Yeah. Did I put a fatigue card I used? Did you use it? Did you put the fatigue you used in this card? Oh.
Got it.
Thanks, Edgar.
I was trying to make it harder for myself. All right. It's friends with Bogies? No. Okay. Communicating with them is an insight skill check. Difficulty X. X is your current misfortune. Plus 6.
Okay.
10. Wow.
So I have +2 when communicating with Bogies. So I have 2, 4,
I can add 2 to it if you want.
Then we're at 10.
That's what we're testing, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't know it was that difficult.
Yeah. Wow. That's a cocked eye.
+1, we got it. We got it.
Power.
Power. Blaze gets
If you have
power.
odds of bogies, cross it out, put friends with bogies. You can just cross out the odds and write friends or erase it. The bogies are no longer enemies and you can no longer attack them. See, I don't know if that's good. Is Chalk the familiar communicating with the bogies? No. How many bogies are currently in play?
4.
The Bogie looked up when it approached. It sat polishing a small pile of stones with loving care. When its work was complimented, the Bogie gave a big grin and reached into a fold of skin on its belly and produced a small, smooth stone. The Bogie insisted the familiar take it. The stone was still warm and damp from having been in the Bogie's pouch.
Gross. 1 power.
Yep. Remove this bogie from play.
That. Oh, I didn't even put the tokens, but
Continue your turn. Done.
I'll end turn.
So the goal for the page is still get to the exit space of the baby, just if that wasn't obvious.
Okay, end turn. I'm just going to put these tokens on the ones that are still remaining, but
wow.
right now they're not enemies, so I guess it doesn't really matter because I forgot to do that earlier.
Oh, yeah. But it might change. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'll just put them on for the ones that are alive.
That's funny.
Okay, so we're friends with them. That was the tough test.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Just can give us multiple chances to do it. Matthew, thank you for the super chat. Says, here's to giving children nightmares and gaming.
Matthew, thank
Woo!
you. That is true. It is a little bit creepy.
Yeah.
Actually, this doll thing was the creepiest
Yeah, so far.
so far.
All right.
Alrighty.
Ending turn or
Ending turn, yes.
discontent?
Discontent is at 5, yes. It put us to 5.
Is either haunted by Dragul or Ouch's debt written on the campaign journal?
No.
Is misfortune at 6 or higher?
No.
Misfortune +1. Is friends with bogies written on the journal?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay, because
Because
they're
then
not
we'll skip
attacking
the
us.
enemies. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Chalk.
Not do anything to change that.
Chalk. Chalk doesn't have much going on here because I spent cards in hand. But this chalk, we need wood. Gribbert's got the wood.
Flickr's got wood too and is going to go next.
So we need to get that baby dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
So I can just bring it to the space. Yeah, let's do that. Yep, let's go here then to the fire space with the baby. And that is all. I'll get rid of these, draw up, click end turn, go.
Okay. Flickr is still in the starting space. So she can fly. So I just need, for her, she just needs 2. Let's do danger -1. Okay, let's then, we need to move for 2. Let's spend a rest to move for 2 and heal 1. I think that, yeah, that gets her to full. She can fly, so she'll go 1, 2. What is the test I need to do for the fire? Sorry, maybe I want to do a different card. What's that? Insight. Oh, yeah, sorry. Can you put danger back up? Sorry.
Serenity now.
I just need that. So I'm only moving because I need this 3 to light the fire.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So then I'll spend the wood.
Fire.
And that will put, oh, I need to actually, I think I put both under or something. Put the wood here. Now I got to try to light it by doing.
Yeah, put the fire under the wood once.
But I haven't lit it yet.
Yep, but I'm just telling you. So you spend wood, pass an insight skill check difficulty 3.
3.
If you pass, you gain a power, and then the fire's on.
Well, let's save that one. Let's do 3, 4. I'll do a 5. We want to get this
Yep, okay. Roll the die.
lit. Plus 2,
2.
we got it. Gives me a power.
And do you get any benefits from any of these symbols? Because now we have like tons of items and things.
No.
Okay.
And then we put this under the wood.
Yep. Gain a power. Did you do that?
Did that.
Okay. And then drop the whatever or the discontent. Yes.
Okay. Now we need to spend cloth, but I don't have. Okay.
And now healing effects are doubled. So Blaze, who's sitting at 3 health, is scaring me.
No, I'm saving this to heal him. Okay. And then I'm gonna end my turn there and draw back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Gribbert.
1, 2.
Gribbert. He wants to forage, I think, but now that I know it's 5, I should put a little more into that. Yep. Yeah, let's just go I'll just forage for 7. Roll the die. Plus 1.
Which one would you like?
Give me food.
Food. Here you go.
And cover it up. I don't need to heal. I'll discard. I'll click end my turn. Draw.
Blaze's turn. Okay, so first thing, I just need to see what's in this space here that we can do. Nothing. But if I move out of this space,
yeah, this is just like a passing through. But there is a 215 here and some water, but I'm worried that's gonna like.
I think your frog needs to go in there to get that for.
I don't know if it's really water though. It's just like a little magical. I'm assuming a fairy from Zelda. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those fairies that come out of the. The big guy, you know.
Oh, Edgar says something tells me the story in Pawn will upset the Bogies.
Bingo,
So
exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Get done everything we want to first before we do such things.
All right, I'm going to move.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Edgar.
Playing a rest, which doubles my health, going to 5. Moving into here, I'm going to do a forage test of 5.
Could also help with the baby. Might be the thing that, because they just raised it to 5, maybe that helps clean up the baby and drop it down. Like,
oh, like we can give it a bath and stuff in there?
Something. I feel it's going to be silly.
Let's do 5.
Hey, Kate, popping in for a quick hello and happy Thanksgivings.
Happy Thanksgiving, yes.
That's
6.
great. Glad you're playing some Arkham Horror.
I'm doing 6 with a reroll on this wood, but I'm going to take cloth if I get it. Danger's up by 1. I did get it. I'm going to take, with his ability, I'm going to take cloth instead so we can get this baby. Oh, actually, let's reroll. Sorry, don't put the danger up. Let's reroll. -1, we're good, because I did 6. So, no danger. Okay, and then I took cloth instead. Let's cover this one. Let's move back in here, and let's use the cloth for the baby's diaper and put him to 2. Okay, Blaze is done. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Discontent at 4 or 5? No.
No.
Discontent +1. Friends of Bogies on the journal? Yes. Done. Okay. Chalk's going to play Tweets, and if you can cover up the crystal and grab one for me.
Yep.
That's great. And I'm still there. We want to get the exit space, so I could just do agility. I don't know who should step in this little pool of fun, but
I don't know if anybody should.
I like want to take the baby in there if I go, so I'm going to do it. But I'm scared to do it without like
cards. Hold on, do I have chains? No.
I'll just spend 1. I'm going to step in, take the baby, and enter. What is the number?
215.
The luminous pool swirled mysteriously. Along the rocky edges were a series of ancient runes expertly carved into the stone. Could they be deciphered?
To decipher the runes, make an insight skill. Well, I only have 3. Like, I tried to save all agility and strength, like good numbers, but yeah. I guess I would have to spend 1. I'll spend 1 to do it. Place a token. Continue your turn.
Yeah,
okay,
I'll just go in with one of my characters next.
Well, no, it's put a token over it. We can't do it.
I thought it said it was.
Oh, did it?
If you go back. Oh.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to try that, but okay, yep. I thought maybe, you think the back button, you might be able to just go back a screen. No, I don't want to set up the game again.
Okay, maybe somebody can look back or we can look back again.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do.
Sorry. It said do not. Okay, thanks, Nick. I thought that.
Oh, okay. Thank you, guys. Where the heck? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Do not. Yeah, it's clear.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9.
I was skimming. I should not skim. Okay. All right. Then I will just. I'll place Gribbert. I'll make Gribbert leap, but he's there. No, I don't care. I'll go here. And then I'll move for 2. And just go back to the space of everybody. And that's that. I'll click and turn. And I'll do some shuffling.
Let's go. My cheapest is this. So let's move. Should I take the baby? In case it's something that helps the baby? Yeah, let's do it.
Don't know.
215 again. And I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8.
Let's see, maybe it changes the number like in some games, you know, when you keep trying over and over again. Nope,
7.
same.
Okay, so I have 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'll give you 1 in there.
Okay.
With an assist.
Okay.
So it should pass automatically.
-1, so we got it.
Okay.
Let's just see, do I have any benefits? No.
The translated words of power were spoken aloud, and the runes began to glow, and the water began to swirl. From the center of the pool, a small waterspout formed, and gradually coalesced into a human form roughly 2 feet tall. As the water moved and took shape, the figure became more recognizable. Gribbert gasped.
Marilius?
The watery Marilius raised its hands and began to speak. It was not as if Marilius spoke to them through the water, but more like a message had been left there.
My friends, if you are encountering this watery vision of me, then you must be deep into the Witchwood. Perhaps you have met some of my allies, and then again, perhaps you have met some of my enemies. I must warn you that the Entwined, the great northern gate of the Witchwood, is closed. The witch Griselda controls this place. There is a war brewing in the world beyond, and she knows safe passage through this wood is a valuable bargaining chip. So, she has closed the doors and awaits the first faction to offer her tribute. You are trapped, yet all is not lost. There is an axe in this neighborhood known as Thorn Splitter. Use it to open the gate made from 2 aged and entwined trees. The axe was the property of a woodsman who refused Griselda's demand.
The shape and voice began to falter until the water collapsed back into the pool, and all returned to normal. Blaze whined, but Gribbert just shook his head.
Well, we know what we must do now. We must keep moving. But where to once we exit the Witchwood?
Curiously, the baby laughed and wiggled her arms, and watched the water with wide, delighted eyes.
Yes, discontent -1.
Power plus
Power
1.
+1. I'm Flickr.
Cover the story with a token for real this time. And continue.
Okay, I have no more cards, so end turn. 1, 2,
Gribbert.
4, 5. So now we just really need to get out of here, right?
Yep. Gribbert's already there, so...
And if anyone has
I guess I
food,
shouldn't have leaped with him,
it's
so I
baby.
could have foraged, but...
I can carry the baby.
Yeah, I'll just pass. End turn. Draw up. Go ahead.
Blaze.
Unless, yeah, there's no cards here to buy, so yeah.
So I need to do... How do I get there? Oh, I got to jump to here and then go. Okay, so I need to jump.
Well, there's an agility test. Remember crossing here?
Not here. Oh, there's no gear here. You have to go this way.
Oh,
and then
okay. Yeah.
So agility test of 5. All right, well, let's do 2, 4, 6, 7. Let's not mess around here.
Okay.
7. +1, I got it. And then I don't know. Like, I wish I knew if that just jumps me over. Like, and then I can spend.
Well, let's read. A non-flying familiar may attempt to move through the solid white line by making an agility skill check, difficulty 5.
Yeah, like I wonder, do I spend all this card?
But
And
it
now
says,
I'm on.
no, but it says then if you pass, you may move the familiar. So you just get to move. You don't need to use movement points.
Okay, so I get
Yeah,
to just move.
it is part of the test. I think that's probably what was happening with the one before too.
And then I have a move 2 that I'll just move into here.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, and
Yeah.
then he's done.
Jessica Baker's here saying, hello, I hope this game is going well. I love watching you guys, and we love you watching us. Jessica, hello.
Hello.
Thank you for the
Thank
positive
you.
vibes. Welcome,
We're
welcome.
doing well. Yes. It's going
Yeah,
well.
it's going good so far.
No heal I played. Okay.
The baby's still alive and has clean diapers, I think.
Well, yeah, we just need to feed
Yeah,
it.
so things are okay. And we learned how to talk to these Bogie guys, so
That was helpful.
They're not stealing our stuff anymore, but it's going okay. Intern?
Intern, yes. Oh, geez.
Is it? No?
Nope.
Discontent +1?
Yep.
Now the baby crapped in the diapers. Friends of the Bogies?
Yes.
You betcha.
All right, let's get out of here.
I
can take the baby if you just want to get there. Because I can fly
so
over
I have
the
to do
white
an
line.
agility of 3 to get over that one space, then a movement of 2, which is totally doable. So let's just do agility of 5. I'll roll the die. -1 is just fine. Boom, we're here. And then let's just do a movement of 2. And we're here.
Okay.
And we'll end. Boom.
Okay,
Flickr.
let's do, I don't think it matters. Flickr will spend 2. So move the baby 1. Go here with the baby.
Oh, I can get that other resource if we do one more turn, but
Actually, I think I have to go this way. I don't think I can cross the lines with the baby when I'm flying. Can I?
no, you can carry.
Okay.
You're allowed to carry it.
It's reducing. Okay.
I think.
So then let's save the rest. Let's move for 2. Then let's go back that way then. And then we'll fly over this one with the baby.
As it says on your sheet there, you're not allowed to
It
carry
says,
babies.
Flickr can cross single solid lines. Moving Flickr across double dashed lines requires 1 movement point. So I can just fly over and I spend an extra.
So in turn,
We
we don't want to leave yet, right? I can grab one more item on Gibbert's turn. I can play little tweets and just grab this
then I'll
mushroom.
lower the danger by 1, just in case.
Yeah, okay. Like I think we're still
Yep.
safe.
Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so I'll play tweets. Can we get the mushroom for Gribbert? And then I'm going to spend the mushroom and the food to take the scone of heroes.
Nice.
And then it'll show us the last item in the row here, magic milk. Okay, we've seen that before. We can feed the baby, reduce the misfortune or whatever. That needs 2 food to get that though. That's you. And then no cards to buy. Okay. So then I will just hold my cards and we'll enter in 228. Follow the travel route on the campaign travel map that leads to the upward mobility location. Fill in the bubble.
Oh, my pen.
And we're definitely continuing. So upward mobility location.
Okay.
You show us your little map there once you're done drawing your nice art. Don't go too high. You made it. All right. Where are we looking? So
Right
that's 225. So we obviously skipped 223.
Yeah, we skipped
So
this
it
one.
looks like next is the entwined, which that is part of the goal. I remember that was one of the checks of the chapter, was something about the entwined. And then it looks like the Heartland is where chapter 3 begins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like we're
Cool.
close.
They stood upon a narrow patch of solid ground at the base of a rocky cliff and blinked at the brightness of the day. The sun was high in the sky and would now be making its steady descent toward evening. Behind them was the stagnant, unwelcoming bog. To their right was a small cave entrance shrouded in moss and vines. Flickr looked around.
The cave might bypass the bog. That would be convenient.
Blaze growled,
Nasty bog.
but Gribbert only shrugged.
For reasons I still don't understand, I rather like it. The bog, I mean.
And he gazed longingly at that bug-infested cesspool. Chalk stood face to face with the cliffs, as if having a fascinating conversation. Tweets hunkered down and tucked her beak under a wing. When Chalk became fascinated by a place, one could only wait it out. Flickr observed the position of the sun.
Oh, well, we better get moving if we want to get out of these woods before nightfall.
You have 5, yep.
All players draw back up to a hand of 5 cards.
And then turn
Oh,
page.
I get one more.
15.
Reckless too, yeah.
Oh, this is pretty.
Okay,
Follow
set up
set
instructions. Place the baby and the familiars on the flag space. Surprise. Okay. Wait. Who are you? Who's this
He
guy?
snuck in.
He's not in our
We're
party.
friends with Bogies. It's okay.
Generate an encounter of 3 Horchids. Those are the tokens, right? They
Yep.
look like this. Based on those show in the book. what they are.
Oh, these.
They're they're tokens
These
on the stands. Yeah.
So
So I see an enemy space here, an enemy space there.
2 and 3.
So Mel did a great job painting these miniatures. They look super accurately to what's in the book. Good job, Mel. Painting that flat surface. Did you feel like Bob Ross?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Lots of detail.
Yeah. Happy little trees. All right. Continue to the next familiar's turn. So let's read some stuff. There's gears somewhere, I think.
There's one.
What? Oh, I can't see. A gear. Okay, a gear says there's a prickly cactus here. So yeah, you can see there's a prickly cactus. Okay. Flickr and Chalk are not affected by the cactus because she can fly over it and he's a giant rock. If any other familiar enters the space, it is targeted by a strength 2 melee attack. It's nothing. An exclamation point if that happens. If Gribbert is on this space, you may have him enter the cavern by discarding that token and entering 217. If Flickr is on that space, discard the token, enter 218.
Okay.
Orchids have 0 move, 6 attack, melee, 0 range attack, 8 defense. They are size medium, and the loot you actually get is a plant and a power.
Oh.
They have tangler spines. If an attack from a orchid isn't successfully defended, the target becomes trapped. If it is already trapped, it becomes poisoned. So trapped, according to the back of the book here, is a trapped figure cannot move from its current space. When a trapped figure loses 1 or more life, it loses an additional life. As an action, a trapped familiar may make a might skill check of 4. If you pass, remove the affliction. Then you can get out of there. Very cool. So basically, these are the piranha plants from Mario Brothers is what's happening here, right? Or is it the, what's that big plant, piranha plant thing from that one movie with, like, I think it's Rick Moranis, that horror movie, Little Shop of Horrors. Anyone remember that movie? No? Okay. I think that's an 80s movie. Good times. That warped me as a child watching that one. All right. If there are no enemies on the space, for the exit space, the usual crap at the end, 229, you can get out. If there's enemies in play still, misfortune +1.
Okay.
So do we, like these guys, we have to hit them for 8. So like you want to do like 8, 9, or 10 to attack them. I can get that with agility, I feel, easily because Gribbert kind of gets those numbers. Cult classic, right? Yeah. Little Shop of Horrors, awesome movie. That's one I need to rewatch.
No.
I probably haven't seen that movie in like 20 plus years. But I do remember it. There's things that like, yeah, I just can't forget that's like warped my mind. But yeah, great movie. All right. All right, Blaze.
The funny thing here is we all need to go through this prickly cactus. So that's annoying. Because there's no other way through. So Blaze can just like ignore this guy. We could have our misfortune go up. I only have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could just do Heart of the Die, but I need to get in there.
What are you doing?
So I could only
Do you say you need to do a might test and need some help?
Yeah.
Oh,
please.
I've been building up for this moment.
Okay.
Look, I even have a fox on the card here. So
Yeah.
teamwork makes the dream work.
So
all right.
let's move for 2.
Let's kill this
which is what it
stupid
costs
plant.
to get in here. Okay, that's a rest, so that'll give me a health. Then let's attack the plant for 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6.
What are they? 8?
Yeah, that'll do another 2 health, but I think I only can take 1.
I'll put 5 more on that. Oh wait, you said you had 8?
I have 3, 4, 5, 6.
6. We could go 9 and risk it. Hope we don't get the -2.
9.
Or I could throw in this 2 to be safe. Yeah, let's be safe. Who cares?
Safe?
YOLO. No, I guess that's not YOLO. That's like the opposite of YOLO. That's like
+1.
Yeah, see, we would have been fine.
Dang, we didn't need it. Okay, that's
Oh,
fine.
well.
But this guy is dead. So we get a power.
Whoever did that,
Blaze
power and a plant.
and a plant. Okay, but now I can buy a card. I think Blaze might need. Oh, I already have Reckless. These 2 are for you, right?
Yeah.
So then I'll just buy this to get this out of there.
Yep.
For 3. Goes in my discard. When you acquire this, you may banish 1 card from your hand or discard pile. I have my whole discard pile available. I think I'm just going to take another Reckless. I have, yeah. Take a Reckless out.
Did you remember your plus from this?
No.
then I would not have played that card.
Yep.
Because then that didn't make
I
sense.
totally forgot I had that. I haven't done a
I
strength
just took
test
back
since
that card because we forgot about Mel's
my
her little
affliction. I forgot that because
whatever
I
that's
haven't done a test, a devotion, mark of devotion.
mark of devotion.
I haven't done a test like that in a while. Okay. I'm just gonna shuffle and draw up, but that's the end of my turn. Yeah. You can end my turn.
Chalk. Well, Chalk is gonna just, what is the test when you go into the part? Oh, he doesn't care about
He
the
doesn't care.
pricklies. Aha. Aha. So I'll just do 2 to move with the baby.
Right now, also the baby needs cloth.
I'll move for
If you
2.
have,
No, I don't
but-
have. I'll move for 2 more. Chalk says, I don't care. I'll throw in another 1 movement actually to continue moving to here. And I can try that skill check. I mean,
There's only 3 on this page.
yeah, so let's do it. Maybe I'll get that +2. Show me that +2 goodness on the test.
Power. I mean,
Yeah, I
the
probably
worst.
should have just done it like this instead. We'll pretend I had 2, but either way, it didn't pass. So a power is something.
oh yeah, and I got to spend my power that I spent on that card. And did I draw another one? No, sorry.
So now what I'll do is buy this Storycraft card, going down to 0. And then I'll do, there are enemies, so I'll just hold it, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe not. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Who cares? Okay. Click end.
All right. She's also not affected by that, and she doesn't care about the white lines. She can actually go in here. She can just fly to
Yep.
get some other things done.
Be careful. Don't get attacked by them.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'd be safe. Maybe I'd be safe. Stay with the party.
You also could do the same flying thing to go to this spot with us and maybe get this gem if you have a nice foraging
You have a 2.
insight or whatever it's called
All right,
test.
so let's do move of 2. She ignores the thing, these lines. I could just go like 1, 2. And then let's, oh, actually, no, sorry. Let's move for 3 so then I can get all the way in here.
So we still need a gem and a cloth to get your defense for your fox guy or whatever. I guess either one here.
Then let's forge. It's 3, so let's do.
Or your weapon upgraded. Yeah, there's still a weapon here for you. Or you
My
can
weapon is upgraded.
for Blaze.
But there might be a better one. Oh, for Blaze, no.
Yeah. So Blaze's weapons is sitting here. Blaze's defense is sitting here, but you already have a defense, so
I would
you're
just take
good.
the
Yeah.
weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna forge for 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's do for 5. Danger. So we did get it. We did get it. These gems are dangerous. Okay, and then that's that. Her turn is done. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Gribbert. Okay, so Gribbert can draw a line of sight to this thing. Gribbert could attack.
Oh, let's see if I have some chains. I have 1. I can give you 1.
But no, I might be fine. Let me just calculate. So Gribbert could attack for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 without doing reckless.
I can put 10 in, and then it's an auto success. We might as well kill it. He'll get
Yeah,
power in
sure.
the plant. Yeah, let's do
I
it.
do have a reroll too, though, but whatever.
+1.
Yeah, it's just I'm not moving. That's the only risk.
But he's dead, so you get a power and a plant.
Power, plant.
Got 1 more in there.
I draw. I'm going to end turn. Go ahead.
Okay, Blaze's turn. Where is Blaze? Right here. So I need to do a test when I go in there. Not affected. If any other. Oh, strength of 2. Okay, that's fine. So let's move with this one. Oh no, I want to put that in the test. Let's move for 2 in here. We got to do a strength test of. Let's just do a strength of 2. Yeah, let's just do strength of 3 with a reroll. -2. Oh, I have a reroll. Danger, but I'm successful. Danger, please. And then I can move for 2.
6 danger.
Into this space. Done.
Discontent 4 or 5?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Raise it up. Enemies, yes. Okay, grab. Each Orchid that is not sharing a space with a familiar will grab the closest familiar within 3 spaces and line of sight that hasn't already been grabbed this turn.
Wow. Okay. Is it going to attack? Yeah. So then let's see who can defend this. It's going to be Chalk's turn. So maybe
the baby's also pulled if the baby shares the space. So whoever gets pulled goes with the baby to the Orchid. And it does a melee attack. They're attacking for 6.
I'll go.
I only have like a 2 defense card, but hold on. If I have Mountain, no, I don't have Mountain. I could be defending for extra, but otherwise I default don't defend for extra. I can help you with 3 defense if really needed.
I'll go.
But
because then
I have full health, so like I don't care about getting hit either, because then I can play my heart cards and it'll heal us. So who cares?
Yeah, I was thinking because I could go spend 1 for defense, plus I already have 1, plus I have all this ready for.
I was gonna say whoever wants to attack it next and wants to be in the
3, 4,
space
5,
of it.
6, 7,
Yep,
8.
go.
So I'll go
but I can help
as
you defend.
Who's gonna go next? Flickr is gonna go next.
Oh, so it'll be a while.
Chalk.
I do have a 3. Like,
yeah, Flickr.
Listen, I could also attack with this guy, who could just do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, I'll maybe defend with like 1 card, but I could also attack with this guy and probably kill it. So,
Okay.
I'll just go with Chalk.
Baby.
And the bebe.
Okay.
Okay, so it's attacking for 6. So I can just defend for 2. And we'll roll. +1. So I defend for 3. Attacking for 6. I take 3. I drop to 5. A little risky. I didn't play a mountain, so defense wasn't extra. Oh well. Okay. Now there is resolve a melee attack with each Orchid that shares a space with 1 or more familiars. Capture. If a Orchid shares a space with a baby and no familiars, misfortune +3. Wow. So if it defeated me right there.
Yeah.
Oh
that
my.
Bad.
Okay. Now it's Chalk's turn.
I just don't have any chains. I wish I had some chains to give you on this attack, but
I mean,
if you
I don't get punished for missing, right?
No.
No story there. Okay. So I could attack for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, it's not like that. Sorry. 7 on 8. I'd have to roll +2. That's a little risky, but I don't have to do this. I could just try to get out of the space, but we know it's going to pull back. I could move to 216 and check what those mushrooms are all about.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a reroll, but I mean, I don't trust that.
Because I think my plan.
Oh, I have a +1 might right here.
Oh,
yeah, I'm going to try.
Okay. So
I'm going to try. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Never
8.
I got that too. Thank you.
8. Okay, I'm going to try with 8.
8
and I have a reroll, but
+1. Got it.
Kill it. I get a power and a plant if you could.
Last plant. No more plants.
No more enemies. So that means I can storycraft. If you want to tell me the next storycraft for my rock buddy.
Yep, storycraft for rock buddy is 293.
Chalk stood and looked off into the distance. Tweet stood upon the golem's shoulder and chirped energetically. Blaze watched the two for a moment.
I wonder what's gotten into Tweets. Or is it Chalk who's excited?
Flickr smiled.
What I always wonder is if they talk to each other or are their brains just magically linked.
For the rest of the chapter, when Chalk uses the Tweets ability, you may exchange the acquired resource token with a resource token of your choice. Yeah, that's beautiful. Write 293, chapter 2 only. 293, chapter 2 only. : Tweets forages on the campaign journal as a reminder. Tweets forages. Got it?
Doesn't fit all in one line, so it's a little messy, but we got there.
All right. I'm going to end my turn because...
Oh, the dice is behind my chair.
Yes, who cares? It's fine.
Oh,
we passed. Does it really matter? No.
Sorry.
All right. And...
Oh, it's my turn.
Flickr's turn. Go ahead.
Flickr's turn. Okay, what do we got going on with Flickr here? We're going to go and get some of these, I think. So we're going to move. I need to move for 2. Actually, let's first spend this. If there's no enemies in play, Blaze gains food. Then let's... There's that one. Let's do... move of 3, but we're just going to move to here. Let's forge for, it's only 3. Let's forge for 3 on the cloth. -2, so it's not successful.
Womp womp.
Let's forge for 5.
Do you want help on any of this? Because, oh, now you...
Oh, now I'm over.
Yeah,
Sorry.
useless.
Sorry, I just did it too
useless.
fast. I just, yeah. +1. So we got the cloth.
Yeah. So I want it done because I'm just sitting up there by the exit. So I'm going to say I help you pass the first one,
then
whatever.
I will get both.
Yeah. If you just asked, I would have done that for sure.
Sorry about that.
Like, what else?
I know, I just did it too fast. I didn't even think of
get them both.
asking.
Get them both.
All right.
I'm okay.
Oh, I could have had a reroll on that first one anyways, but we got it.
I'm going to leap with my buddies. So.
We got it. And then does she want to purchase anything? She got lots of things. I have the gem and the cloth to get the defense. Do I want that defense? Yeah. And who wants this one?
You, on your side. Either or.
She's already got 1 defense for that.
I don't know if she's allowed to wear that armor. It doesn't say it's heavy or light, so I don't know if you're allowed to wear what. You can't just equip heavy. Only light. So you're not allowed to have this for the fairy.
Okay. So then I think I'm not doing anything. I'm just saving this cloth and food for the baby, maybe? Unless somebody needs it for something else. Okay. So then I'll end my turn. 1, 2, 3.
Gribbert. I'm going to leap with Gribbert. And we'll go... I don't know if I should do it with like no cards in hand. It's like it's what it's trying to teach us, but I'll do it anyway. And then I'll enter in 216. We want to get that exclamation point to show up, and I think it's how.
Oh yeah.
Blaze stopped and sniffed at the air.
Mushrooms!
And she licked her chops. The others followed her, and sure enough, they saw a distant patch of colorful mushrooms.
Are those safe to eat?
Gribbert did not look convinced.
The frog is right.
Flickr shook her head.
I know toadstools, and those are not going to make friends with your guts.
Blaze did not like the bad news, but wasn't about to doubt the fairy's knowledge. But the fox pricked her ears up and hissed for the others to be silent.
Shh! Do you hear that? Falling water!
The familiars drew nearer the fungi and gasped in awe when a small but wide sinkhole was revealed, around which the toadstools grew. It plunged downward past earth and rock and ended in a beautiful pool of luminous water.
Oh, such wonder!
Flickr clapped her hands in glee. The sinkhole was lined with decorative rock in which someone had carved runes of power.
Is swam the bog written on the campaign journal?
No.
Power +1.
Oh.
That's frog guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And place that over there.
Gribbert.
Okay.
Okay, done. Well, now he has 3, so magically I'm going to buy. I was like sitting there like, oh, I want to buy one of these cards, but I don't have enough for the good cards, not these. I don't care about those ones.
Yeah, it's kind of late now in the story.
Yeah, I'm going to take Root Bridge, I think. Action, place the Root Bridge token with one end in chalk space, the other in a different space within line of sight. Enter 600 in the app for more info. I think that'll help us get over some of these difficult terrain that keeps happening of getting through places to speed things up.
Agreed.
We'll draw a replacement. Storycraft for the fox. Like I want this, but it's like this one has at least some might, so I feel like I have agility covered in my deck. Also has some good defense. But I want it. Okay, and then I guess I will just... I'll try to forage for 2.
Let's see. I have a chain. I can give you 2 more.
Oh, whatever you want. I roll danger.
But you did get it. Got a mushroom.
All right. Mushroom. There's 2 mushrooms for magic milk, but I only have 1.
I have 1. We could do some trading.
Yeah.
At the end, like right when we're at the...
It's fine.
Exit.
All right. Intern. Discontent at 4 or 5?
Yes. Misfortune's going up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that 6 or higher?
No, it's at 5.
Gain 1. Enemies in play? Nope. Okay, we gotta hurry then.
Blaze. All right. Blaze is... do we want to discard one of these? Do you care?
I think we're just now cycling back through these again.
Okay, so it doesn't
like
matter.
there's not one of these, I don't think. But if you want to push the story forward, go ahead, do whatever you want. I don't think it matters
Okay,
though.
so
I
then
would
I'll
just use it
Okay,
to.
so Blaze is just going to...
Oh, it just knows there's a hiding spot there. That could have helped us with those plants that are gobbling us, but we just cut them in half, so that works too.
All right, 1, 2.
Yeah, I just want to get out of here
3,
now, right?
4. Yeah, I will. I just
Why
want
is
to,
there
because I want
trading? You want some?
No. Oh, not yet. I'm just going to spend, so choose any of the above methods
Oh, baby.
for baby. So I'll get rid of a food, putting it to 3.
Good call.
And then I will move.
Take the baby if you have a.
I do
Just
have enough.
anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's move with the baby, and then I have 1 left over. I'll just save that. Go ahead. 1,
Boom.
2.
Chalk. I'll just play. I do need to heal, so I will just play a rest. We'll go heal to 6. And that will move me in there. And then I think that's it. So end turn. Draw a card.
Let's do hunt. There's no enemies in play. Blaze gains a food.
Nice. Wow, that's awesome.
And I know I said at the beginning I couldn't get that to work yesterday. Now it's working more than ever.
Beautiful.
So
I like that one.
I want to keep the rest. Let's take. Actually, no, we don't need 1. Let's move for 2. 1, 2, and she's in there. End turn.
Gribbert.
2.
So Gribbert will just move for 2. I think that's the one he uses. No, let's just do reckless regular to do it actually. Is there any resources? Because tweets is a thing.
No,
Nope.
we got
Okay, that's
everything.
fine. And I'm done. I'll draw up. And I'm going to put in number 229. Okay, go to the entwine location, fill in the bubble.
They found a wide dirt path that wound its way northward through the woods, so they followed it. The day grew long and weary, and the familiars grew concerned that the path might not lead them to the northern gate. Storm clouds passed overhead, dropping a brief cloudburst before moving and allowing the sun to peek through again.
Books! Oh, I miss the books.
Flickr sighed wearily.
I miss reading about adventures and sweeping romances. Oh, heck, I'd even read an old history right now.
Blaze gave a hearty yip.
I miss laying by the fireplace in my warm patch.
The others smiled at this. When Marilius had first taken Blaze in, she had been small and frightfully frozen. He had warmed her by the fire, and it became her spot. That was how she got her name. For Marilius had said her previous name had died with her former master.
I miss the porridge and mead at Knockerback's, just outside Sneaker Alley in Scalport.
Gribbert smiled fondly as he reminisced pouring stew and mead down his very human gullet.
Good old Dewey and I used to compete for the affections of a maid there. Her name escapes me, but I remember everything else, I think.
Gribbert's words trailed off, a sly smile on his broad green mouth.
What about me?
Another voice called out to them from ahead.
Do you miss me too?
Blaze growled and Chalk angrily knocked 2 rocks together. Ouch stood before them on the path, and behind him towered 2 ancient trees, entwined with each other in a manner that ended the path. They had found the gate.
I have the Thorn Splitter item card, yes.
Ouch pointed an accusing finger at them and snapped his beak angrily.
You have my axe! I knew it! I do! For a wizard attacked me so!
Gribbert stepped forward cautiously.
It did not appear to be claimed by anyone. Many years had passed since that old blade had been sunk in a stump.
Ouch spread his arms wide in a gesture akin to a merchant welcoming customers to his shop.
Friends, my friends, you may keep Ouch's axe, but let us make it an even exchange. You will be giving me the baby, yes?
Yeah, sure. Baby doesn't do 2 damage.
Blaze leaped forward and showed her teeth.
No deal, doll. We are not so faithless as you.
We have the key to the gate.
Gribbert held up his webbed hands to show their peaceful intent.
We will use it, and quickly. And when we leave, so too shall we leave your key. We promise.
But Ouch opened his beak and gave a pained squawk, his head rolling on his neck.
But I do not want that key. It is useless to Ouch now. My mistress craves this girl baby, and she has promised to set Ouch free if he delivers it. So, you see, this little human is my key. A key for a key seems fair. Yes?
And as he spoke, his voice grew darker, and spittle began to drip from his beak.
Okay. Boss fight time, maybe? Turn to page 17 of the book. Follow the starting instructions. Place the baby familiars on the flag space down here. Generate an encounter of Ouch. Ouch goes here.
Oh.
Continue to the next familiar's turn. So Ouch. Ouch moves for 2. Melee attack of 6. Range 0. 8 to hit him. Size small. Loot is all familiars gain a power.
Yes.
Retaliate. If Ouch loses 1 or more life as a result of a familiar performing a ranged attack action, place Ouch on that familiar space. That familiar loses 1 life. So melee attack is better. Yeah, 11. Holy crap.
Holy, I need to get that.
Boss fight.
I need to get him badly injured like right away.
On the exit, it says, if Ouch has been defeated, so the exit space is over here. If Ouch has been defeated, at the end of a familiar's turn, if you got the baby on the space, instead of doing the end turn app, you go to 221
Okay.
to get out.
I also just want to say that Knockerbacks seems like a great bar name. That was the name of like the thing from the story. Knockerbacks. Knockerbacks beer. You know? Anyways.
Sure, Mel.
What I got from that story.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Blaze.
Do I have a hand? Yeah.
Blaze.
All right. Well, we got to go in
food,
there.
There's plants, and there's
Here, little buddy.
Yeah.
Who wants the precious baby?
Defensive 8. Of course. Of course. I don't have a good hand yet for this. Oh, man.
Rob had to go for the goats.
All right.
I really like this game. I must say, like, yeah, I really like this game.
Mm-hmm.
I like the story. I like what's going on. It's fun. I did like the theme a lot better in Aftermath. Not a lot better, but I like the theme in Aftermath. But I wish it had a story like this going on. I wish it had the app playing it, reading out to us, but it didn't have that stuff, right?
It didn't have it.
Yeah,
I love that.
The voice acting's good. And I remember there was a lot of talk about that one, the pirate game I wanted to get. Remember I kept saying I wanted to get it all the time? Forgotten Waters. I had it on my wish list and it just we never bought it. It was on sale on a Black Friday once and I was like, I could add it, but like, I don't know if we'll ever get a group together to play it. But people said how good that app was and the voice acting and all that. That's what they got like inspired, I think, by this one too. But yeah, this makes me want to like play that Forgotten Waters a little bit more if it's like this. But I do like this theme, even though I thought I wouldn't because of Disney movie stuff. It's really done really well. I think it's really cool.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like there's a lot of cool stuff. This app or in this game, it outweighs any of the like annoyances for not clear rules and stuff like that. Definitely a good family game, I think. Definitely a good family.
All right. Well, I don't think he's going to be able to attack right now because the attack is 6 and he's so far away, but I will just try to get closer. So let's do...
Go forage or save cards in hand. That'll lead to a better turn later.
Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of some. So we're going to move for 2.
Or hold some chain cards that may help someone else.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave... Oh, I could... What is the forage on this page is 4? I need to save these so that I can get Oh no, let's rewind that. Let's not move with that card. Let's keep the agility because I know that she's going to go next. So let's move with that one.
You're welcome, Matthew.
Let's then move.
Thank you for hanging out and watching with us.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is fun, definitely. Maybe he just stays there, actually. No, I gotta move him closer. No, rewind again. Rewind again. We're gonna use this one. We're gonna use. Where is it? Where is it? This one. For 3. So 1, 2, 3. And I think I need to save this one. I need to save the chain. I can move with this.
I also have a storycraft here if you care, but again, you might want to wait till the next chapter.
He doesn't have any,
oh, okay, yeah.
Power. Okay, and then he'll stop there. I'll save these, which will be better, I think, for her turn, for range. And then 1 and 2. End turn.
Chalk. So what do I have here? I can forage any space. I'll forage this space over here. So if you want to give Chalk some food.
Mm-hmm.
How's the baby doing?
I can help the baby when I get my turn. Flickr has cloth and food. Okay. So if you move with the baby, then I will have to follow. But
I'm going to be aggressive here, and I'm going to play a reckless for some move, I think.
Or you don't move with the baby, because I can fire from range from there, and you can just go in
who
there.
Is this? Chalk? Yeah. I'll take a fatigue, draw a card. Okay, that's good. I can get some heal. That would have moved me. Sorry, that was.
Okay.
Oh, 2 movement. Just take me here. Let's go. I want to hold this for the other guy's turn. So focus. Oh, forge is 4. No. Let's just move in there. Yeah, I'll just play the rest to move for 2. Right in the baby space, or take the baby in there. And that will also heal me.
I
1.
worry about having the baby in that space.
I'm sorry, I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm not leaving it alone.
No, I'll stay here with it, but I'm saying, like, because he wants the baby, I'm like scared.
Yeah, that's you. Take the baby back then. I'm taking it with me. I'm protecting it as my job as Chalk. So that's what I'm doing.
I know. I also can't do these abilities.
Then I will end my turn and draw. Oh, Flickr.
Well, I can't do anything with the baby now, so we will
Get in the space. Let's melee attack the crap out of this. Do whatever then.
I'm saying I wasn't going in there.
Okay. You have a great range attack right now?
Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
Get it done.
10, 11.
Start hitting him. He will retaliate against you though. So he jumps to your space and actually leaves the baby space, so that could be a thing. But you'll lose a life automatically when he jumps in your space, and that sucks because I just moved my big guy all the way over there and didn't realize you could range attack.
That's what I was
the
trying to
frog
say.
would do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
So then we can say I just moved back here instead, if that's what you're going to do. I didn't realize he was, yeah, okay. I'll just say I moved back with the 2 movement over that spot.
Okay, so if the baby's in my space, then I can
Yep.
use the cloth and then the food.
I see,
the baby to 1.
Yeah. We can make him jump back to us, which is kind of cool. Then I can melee attack him.
He didn't need to move that far either.
Yeah, I know.
I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. He'll just move here then. I don't know. He wouldn't have moved the last one. Okay, then I'll do a range attack for 2, 4, 6, 8,
9?
9, 10.
Do you have any pluses on your...
I'm already at 10.
Oh.
So,
okay.
sorry, because I have these 2 give me additional.
Oh, yeah.
I'm at 10. I still have 1 card I can put in for an assist on the next one. -1, we're still good. We do 1 damage.
Woo! Down to 10. Okay. If he loses 1 or more life as a result of familiar performing a range attack action, place ouch in that familiar space. That familiar loses 1 life. So he retaliated.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'll keep this, I think. This assist. And when depending. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
done.
assists are perfect for this one.
1, 2,
Gribbert.
3, 4, 5.
All right, so Gribbert will just attack him, I guess, on his turn. Yep. So I will attack for 4, 5, 6.
Oh, if they fire from range. Oh, doesn't it? Yeah, sorry.
7, 8, 9. I'm attacking for 9.
I'll give 10.
10, 10, 10 because of this. Yep. I'll roll a die. Plus 2, we're good. So 1 damage. He'll jump in my space. Gribbert. Loses health, goes down to 5. Because he retaliates. Okay, I'll click end turn. Discontent at 4 or 5?
Nope. Okay.
Discontent +1 is Ouch in play, you betcha. So melee attack. If Ouch shares a space with one or more familiars, resolve a melee attack. So he's melee attacking for 6. Who is taking the hit?
I can defend for 4 with these 2 cards.
So do you have a nice juicy attack turn lined up, or is your attack kind of suck? So you should probably defend big.
Well, it's going to be Blaze's turn. I think I'm just going to bring him back in. He doesn't have much he can do. No.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just defend for 4. +1 for 5, so I take 1.
Okay, if Ouch does not share space with the baby, move him 2 points towards the baby.
Oh, I thought that.
Sneaky bugger. Attack again. If Ouch shares a space with one or more familiars, resolve another melee attack with him. Choose a new target if possible. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it.
Sorry, that's annoying.
So I'll do it with my big boy, who will get a heal out of it. 1.
I can give you an assist if you need, because I have a chain that I can't use right now.
2. Of course, I don't have rock ever when I need to defend with my new item, but yeah, this doesn't really matter. I'll do lucky. Okay, so I'm defending for.
Do you want one more, or are you good?
It doesn't matter. So I do get to heal up to full, and I'm defending for 4 plus die roll, and then I can re-roll it. What does that say?
+1.
+1.
You would take 1 damage.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Next.
And then he's going to capture.
If he shares the space with the baby and no familiars, move him and the baby up to 2 points towards the nearest enemy space. If he ends his movement there, misfortune +3.
Oopsies.
And then BO regenerate. Someone forgot to do a / before the other BO to bold this word. Regenerate. If misfortune is at 5 or higher, increase Ouch's life by 1.
Oh,
is it?
Yeah, that's 6.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Increases life by 1, so he heals every time he goes. That's pretty rough.
Well, now we know. That's okay.
So we need to like put the fire on him and that whole heart, the broken heart ability thing. That's like the only way we're gonna do this.
Well, the problem
to
is
mathematically get ahead. So yeah, but if he keeps stacking you and throw cards away, so we just got to kind of let him hit us, and as long as we're not going to die, and then hit back.
Yep. So I need to
and then
move
heal off
back
hearts.
in. So let's do, I guess, let's just move for 3 into here, and I'll end my turn. That's annoying. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, chalk. All I can really do is just stay there, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, Blaze has food, so I'll just spend the food for the discontent of the baby to work
Okay, cool.
as well. Sorry. Yeah, I wish.
I mean, I can play this reckless just to, I guess, draw a card. And I'll just use that to move. But then that's kind of dumb. I guess I could do this root bridge thing, but I don't think we really care that much. So I'll just move back in with an assist. Just to get rid of cards I'm trying to draw into better stuff. So I'll end my turn.
All right, Flickr. You can do a range attack on him.
Yeah, now I got a big hit. Big hit.
Okay, good. I got a hit too, but it's not big, but it's a hit. It is, let's see, 2. Maybe I can keep that one. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8, or put this in for 9.
Yeah, Gribbert did do a range attack, yes. And yeah, he did retaliate because it was ranged. I did use agility. I defined it as a range attack, so, and you can range attack for characters in your space.
All right, we're going to go all in for 9. 9 range attack. I think it's the only way we're going to +1 is 10. He takes damage. These are
Down to 9.
I will lose a damage. I didn't play a heal.
Yeah, lose life. Yeah, yeah. Take a damage.
Lose the life. Sorry, yeah.
End of turn.
End of turn.
Gribbert. So Gribbert.
Oh, I don't have a good blaze turn. Dang it.
So Gribbert can just do a melee attack. I think. Or I guess it's a ranged weapon, so it'd be a range attack, I guess. He can't do melee. So I wouldn't be testing this. Oh, so I have a good turn for Chalk, but not for this guy. Kind of. But I can be reckless too. So I'm gonna do it. It's fine. Draw. So I think my agility would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, but I could take a thing and draw. Yep.
Oh, you have 8 there.
Sorry. I have 8 there, you say. 8 here, 9, and sorry, draw. 10.
Now you have a leaf if that matters too. I don't know.
Leaf.
Oh, you have, never mind.
What does that do?
I don't know. I was just saying but you already had one in there. Never mind. Sorry, never mind.
Okay. Then I'm not doing anything here. Unfortunately, I thought I would draw into something, but that's okay. And that's a cock die. Let's try it again. -1, we're fine. Loses. He'll make me lose a life from Gribbert. And we dump this. We draw 4 cards. I'll end my turn and shuffle.
Discontent. Yeah. No. Add 1. Going to 2. So you're gonna melee attack again here. I don't have a good blaze turn, so maybe I just defend with blaze. Yeah. Let's defend. Let's keep these heals. Let's defend for 3 with a reroll. Danger, we're going to reroll. +2, 3, 4, 5. So I take 1. Okay. These are gone.
Okay, melee attack a different person.
What can I do here? If I defend for 2 with her, I'll go to 5. Because I'll heal 2 before. So let me try.
Sure.
So I'll heal 2 because I don't have anything I can do on his.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just
Heal
waste
2.
one player's hands, not both.
Defending for 2.
I like it. Energy. Or power.
3. I blocked 2, so I take 4, going down to 1. So she can't defend for a bit.
So he hits a heal. Back up to 9. Okay, blaze. Pass,
Blaze,
right?
Pass, yep.
And draw. You don't buy any cards or anything? No? Okay.
No.
Chalk.
He's never going to be able to put the...
So, of course, now I have a bad chalk turn because I don't have any melee power because I had all those cards and mountains and stuff the last hand. So it's very frustrating, but...
Yeah, I'm in the same boat because now I have the blaze cards.
Yeah, this is like... that part's annoying. I know, but it's like, do you just hold and pass a turn to...
I might have to, but...
But I don't have good agility either, so it's like it doesn't make sense. But you just get a +1 in the sneaky stuff. He's 8. I have 5, 6. I mean, I could roll plus. I don't have mountains to give me a bonus. I don't have swords to give me a bonus. This is very frustrating.
How many chains to help you?
I have a reroll. I might as well just try, but then it should get me in a better hand. Let me check the text on these. I can jump Gilbert. I'll add the danger. That's kind of sucky. Yeah, who cares? Let's just do it because, like, I don't know what else to do. 5, 6. Hoping for a +2. I have a reroll. There's no card draw there. Danger will go up in a second. Danger will go up twice.
You have reroll.
Oh yeah, reroll.
+1.
Not enough. Okay, so danger goes up either way. Okay, I just cycle through these cards. I'll hit end turn.
Okay, so again, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, I have a blaze turn.
Hearts to heal, no.
No.
You have foxes.
Yeah, this
you have
is
a
like...
wand.
I
You
know.
have swords.
Like, I could do it again where I
Wand
would
gives you a
do
+1 on agility.
2, 4,
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of lame.
5, 6, 7, 8. Like, I can go all... This is 8. But again, then I'm throwing away my foxes, but I am going to shuffle.
Does he do more damage maybe with the foxes or something?
He doesn't do more damage, but he can put the badly injured if I have one fox
Oh,
card.
that's what we need.
But the problem is
That's what we need.
Yeah.
So
I
just hold. I would
hold.
hold in that case.
Yeah.
I would hold. You could move out and try to forage maybe if you want, like just to dump some cards so you draw into better cards.
Well, these are only 2 cards.
Then it's just, your choice.
No.
I don't have anything to help you, so.
He's going to probably attack, and then we're going to be in trouble.
End, unless you say something not to.
I'm just looking. Yeah, I guess end, but I think we're in trouble here because he's going to.
Discontent?
No. Okay, it's going
+1? Yep. Okay, so 2 attacks. Since you're lining up a good turn, right?
Yep.
I will just say I'm defending with this guy. I'll just play a defense of 3. Or do I care? I could just save that and defend with this guy for the second one. Because he hits for 6. No, I'll still defend for 3. Okay. Danger, of course.
Oh.
Okay, so I can hit for 3, down to 4. Okay, that's gone.
I can defend the next one because it has to be someone else.
No, but hold on. It could be my other character, which I'm saying.
No, I know.
Do you have a great turn lined up? Because
I have.
I need you to get that thing on him.
I have 10 for sure. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I can still do this card for 2.
I just don't want to mess
I'm defending for 3. Okay. -1, defending for 2. So I take 4.
4.
Going to 2. Okay.
Okay, then we know this goes up. He's like literally only lost 1 health.
Yeah,
this is
it'll be once I get this on him.
Yeah, like what are you supposed to do here? Yeah, I guess you need that ability, and then you need like a 2 damage weapon, which obviously the Thorn Splitter is like his weakness, but again, Chalk doesn't get the turns, and it's like by the time you hold cards and keep passing, danger keeps going up, and then the enemy attacks twice by that turn anyway, so just saving cards, just the math doesn't work there. But if we can get fire and the other one on him, the damage, that's when we'll speed through. But it's just like you need like a lot to line up, and then holding turns just leads them healing back to full anyway. So it's kind of like you need to hold with this enemy and just kind of like wait, let him do his thing.
I didn't know he was going to heal that first.
Yeah, that's
and I
kind
forgot
of
about
disgusting.
the jump, so I feel like I shouldn't have. Yeah.
It's Gribbert now, right?
Turn of
I do have some good agility actually. Yeah, let's just do a reckless again. Who cares? I know this is probably not good to keep doing that, but okay. So let's just put it all in. Who cares? I will get a heal off this, which is what I need. And we're doing an agility of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Nice. It's
11.
Okay. You have 1 extra if you wanted to hold 1 back.
Yeah, I guess I should hold this mountain back for my other buddy. Plus 1. I can re-roll it, which I will do because I'm maybe getting energy. No, still plus 1. Okay, so we hit him. And then he hits me back. Yeah. And these are gone. And I draw 4 cards. Click end turn.
Okay, so now we're doing that. We have 10, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And no heals, I wish. Danger, of course. But we did get it. So we did 1 damage to him. And then I get to put the heartbreak, or badly injured, sorry. I had 2 foxes. Can I put 2 of them? A fox equals an attack reduces the target's life. It becomes badly. Oh, I probably can't have double badly injured. I never had 2 as an option before.
Some game effects cause a familiar enemy to become on fire, poisoned, trapped, badly injured, or knocked down. When this happens, place a corresponding affliction token on that familiar's card or under the enemy's figure. If no affliction tokens of that type remain, ignore the effects of the affliction. When badly injured figure loses 1 or more life, loses additional life. When a badly injured figure is healed, see, this is like, again, one of those common, like, kind of things you put, like, right there in that section on the rulebook.
You know what's going to happen here? He's going to heal, and he's going to remove that.
Is that how that works?
You just
when a badly figure is healed, its life is increased, remove this affliction. Oh, I see.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem, because we're now, he's already
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's going to help if somebody can hit him before.
But I feel like we're at danger 3 already.
You do what we do. I don't know. You're not going to say don't put it on him, right?
I know. I'm just saying. I just wish I knew if I could put
I just
2.
don't know. Yeah, that's not answered. Maybe you can look on your phone while we go. Yeah, if anyone knows or has a BGG, yeah, it's like, yeah, I just say no, probably just 1, but yeah, because it would talk about it's stacking also, but like, yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Ending turn.
Yep.
Discontent.
It's just gonna go away.
Yeah, so it doesn't even matter.
No. This one. Oh, I got to drop. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. Hold on 1 sec. I might be able to, but Flickr only has 1 health, so that's probably bad for her too.
Yeah, your guys are both very low, so you probably shouldn't take any of these attacks. So I think it's now my turn. I could help with chain defense, but I don't think we do that.
3, 4.
So let me block with Mountain Man on the first one, defending for 3. 3. 4. 4. Okay, roll. Danger, which is so effing annoying to keep rolling that, so you know the enemy's just coming at you harder and harder.
I don't think we're gonna.
It's
win this.
fine. Let's stay positive, even though I'm feeling that like this is annoying. I can only imagine if children were involved. But we're probably doing something strategically wrong, which is fine. So sorry. I put 4 in. It's attacking for 6. So that was this guy. He's losing 2, down to 2. Okay, then I'll defend with my other character, putting all my cards on the table for 4. I get a heal out of it. Then, yeah, I roll this die again, hoping for good stuff. -1, so I'm defending for 3. Let me check my symbols just to make sure I'm not getting extra defense. Oh, I do have 1 extra on Leaf Cloak, so I probably lost 1 extra health before that I shouldn't have. I have no sneaky. So sorry, I'm defending for 3. So I lose 3, down to 3. Okay. And I take that. Then, oh, we increase his life because misfortune can't go down for some reason. So this always just keeps happening.
And then this goes away because he healed.
No, technically not.
Oh.
Does increasing life by 1 the same as healing on a character? I bet it's not. Because maybe that's why we're frustrated, because it feels like it's bad design, like you're stuck in a loop.
Like regenerate.
But yeah, I don't think he's actually healing, but it does say regenerate. So yeah, that's not exactly healing. But let's see if this is covered by me reading the rule book. What am I looking for, do you think? What is a heal? Let me find the definition of healing. Let me look in the table of contents. Oh, that's not one that exists. Let me look in the index. Not one that exists. Heal, I think, is only this, right? This, like, it would say heal, colon, and it would show a heart. I'm going to just assume fill in the blanks as you have to when you play a Jerry Hawthorne game, which is frustrating. Our second time through one, and it's still, I guess everyone's complaints on the internet, he just ignores. But I guess they save paper on a book, a rule book, by not putting in common 1-sentence clarifications that would totally make it make sense. But I think he likes hanging out in the BGG rules for him. It's just like a hobby of his, so.
Well, I'll look there for tomorrow, but.
No, I don't want to. Like, in principle, we're playing a game that's 8+. It's not that complex. It's like common sense to put these basics. He's making the same game over and over again. He should have a pretty solid rulebook template to build on when he designs a game that has literally 20% differences from his last game. It's unacceptable. I'm just very frustrated by it. You understand in a game that's like 3.5, 4 complexity you play, you're going to find things out of a 60-page rulebook that maybe aren't covered in a super complex game, but a simple family game that non-gamers you're hoping to target to bring into the hobby and get people mass market buying your game, you got to kind of be more clear in those situations. You can't assume everyone reads BGG, and players of Familiar Tales shouldn't need to read BGG to find the clarifications for your rulebook.
Okay, so we'll say regenerate is not
Anyways, there you go. There's your raw rant for today. But that's why I don't care. I'm just going to move on and house rule it. So I'm going to say that regenerate is not healing.
Okay.
Yeah, because in the book, heal is its own symbol and it's its own word. Okay. So yeah, that's probably what was intended. But yeah, it's fine. It's just we play too many different games, so we're making assumptions, but maybe somebody who's new to the game maybe it seems obvious. Maybe they play tested it with families and they were like, yeah, this all just makes sense. We're not running into rules hiccups. We don't need to put that in the rule book. I don't know, but based on what I read every time with the Jerry Hawthorne game, you go to the rules forums on BGG, it's just as big as the whole rest of the forums, and everyone's asking super basic questions. And he's in there answering them, which is awesome, but like, why is he answering the super basic questions every single game? And I've only played 2. I'm afraid to play others. That was the only real thing from Aftermath. I remember that rubbed me the wrong way, is like the theme, the design, it was all fun. But I remember after just thinking like, how many times we ran into, I don't know. And I remember even people warned us at the beginning, we're like, yeah, the rulebook has like just slapped together lots of I don't knows. And I did see with this game, I remember researching it. There is a post on BGG or somewhere I read where somebody was asking about this game and said, I've played a lot of his games before. Is this as bad as the rule books as the other to learn it? And a lot of like roadblocks while playing it. And somebody basically said like, there's some, but it's better. And I went, oh no. It is more solid so far, but we're only like not even a third into the game. So we'll see what happens as cards advance and stuff. Hopefully we don't. But I can't just smile and nod and keep moving on. This is like unacceptable. It's very frustrating. But anyways, it'd be different if this was like his first game ever. But I probably like you could probably find my exact same rant in the Aftermath.
Probably.
It's like not the first rodeo with this guy. And yes, Jerry, if you're watching, like it's get better. Seriously, it's annoying. I need to like make a comment on BGG where he'll see this. Like he needs to know. Like, you're wasting people's time. Anyways, I'm wasting your time right now by ranting about it. I'm sorry. All right, let's continue on. Did I move his health up?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
ready now. Oh, chalk pass because I have no cards in hand. All right.
All right.
Let's
attack.
Yeah.
So stupid because I'm going to attack for range. I'm going to take a damage, but
at least you do 2.
But I'll heal 1, so let's heal.
Oh, yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, what can you do?
1,
like, do we have a healing item?
3, 4, nope.
Well, maybe the magic elixir helps.
6, 7, 8.
Should I do it? I'll do it on Gilbert's turn to see.
Okay. I'm at 8. He's at 8. We're hoping for a no negative. That's all I got, unless you have a chain, but I don't want to ask you to do that if your turn's going to be good.
Who's going next on my turn? I just passed with chalk,
Gilbert.
so we're going to Gribbert. No, I don't have a lot of agility, and I only have +1 on this, so
If you want
I have a better chalk turn, but of course chalk just went with nothing in hand, so... Yeah.
It's up to you if you want to put the chain in, but you don't have to.
What's it for? What do you want?
I'm on 8 on 8.
Yeah, sure, 2.
Okay.
Right? What kind of test, sorry,
Agility.
is what I want to know.
It's
Oh, it's only a 1, so it's a 1 on the green.
I mean...
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Done. Whatever you want.
Danger.
Danger.
Oh, I have a reroll. Have a reroll.
Yeah.
Power.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, that's good.
So I don't need to click that? No.
Okay. So that is done. I do have to take a damage for the range. Going back down to 1. This will do 2. Can I do anything with this?
What you're thinking, also I want to add on that, it might all not be on Jerry's shoulders. Because there's the whole publisher thing too. Like, I don't know who's plaid hat. Maybe they told him, like, sorry, you can only spend half a day on your rule book when you're done the game, or when they were playtesting, they just didn't catch things, or they decided to ignore things. And making a rule book without an index or a table of contents, even though it's only 16 pages, you know, they need to work on that. So there could have been somebody at the top who, funding the project, just said, you know what, pass. Jerry, just whip it together, you know, leave a lot of things, just do the same thing. Who cares? Go. People will figure it out. They'll go on PG. Don't worry, Jerry. We don't need to do it. So maybe he wants to make better rule books, but they're just not funding that development time on that. But I guess people keep buying the game, so they probably think there's not a problem. So, yeah. But I need to get it out there. I think that's just the only thing missing is, like, the games are solid. They just need to, like, you know, maybe on the 14th version of the game, make it, you know, solid. Update the rulebook. But I didn't even see an FAQ on the website, so maybe it's there now, but I don't know. Anyways, carry on.
Enter.
Gribbert.
I have no chains.
I'll just forge any space. So if you want to give him a plant token.
Oh, there's none. Do you want?
Oh no! Then I don't forge it. No, no. What I'll do first, I'll do this magic elixir.
Oh yeah.
I want to see. So let's have some fun. Let's do the magic elixir. I'm gonna spend a plant and a wood. Okay, a plant and a wood. And I'm going to enter 300 in the app. Maybe this just makes the boss disappear.
Imagine. We did get it in this chapter, so.
Well, we could have got it in the last one too. It's still part of the same deck.
You're right.
And I don't know if it goes, I need to read again what happens when we actually consume these items. Do they go in a discard pile? Because we have no deck left for these. So will it become a new deck and we can get this thing back? I don't know, but I need to find out.
The frog grog slid down their throat in far too slow a fashion. It tasted like dirt mixed with dead grass. But curiously, as they drank it, the familiar wondered if they heard a sitar playing in the distance. It was probably nothing, but the frog grog had also given everything around them a colorful, luminescent quality, which was not displeasing.
So he's getting to life and hallucinating. Basically doing drugs here is what's happening. So let me find. I want to find just where it goes, because if we can get it back, because I did notice this, I bet it saves how many times you use 300.
Oh.
So it's 300-1. So I bet every time you use it, maybe like things start happening weird, and like maybe there's a fun side story where you start seeing the future, or who knows. Let's find items.
Oh, Edgar says mystery elixir stays with you since it doesn't have single use.
Oh, no way. It says consumable though, but yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, you may discard this.
Oh, single use. I see.
Oh,
yeah.
Edgar, I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
It's just a magical
So even though it's consumable, single use is one time. Yeah, that's weird.
I didn't even know.
Usually consumable in a game means like it's gone, you consumed it, but it's like it fills itself back up. But I see how it fills itself back up. You have to spend 2 resources to mix it up into something. It'd be even funnier if they were asked you which 2 resources you spent.
Oh, and that made it.
That would be more clever and fun, kind of like Breath of the Wild. You know, you're crafting and drinking, like it might do weird things. That would be even funnier, but maybe there's one in the future that's like that. That is cool. I like that one. All right, so I'll keep it and I can make more elixir if I want.
And you gain 2 life, which is awesome.
I doubt it'll do that on the next time. But anyways, glurp, glurp, glurp. That was me. I don't remember. Did I end my turn, or is this my cards? This is my cards.
Yeah, you haven't done anything else. Oh, because you were going to get the wood or the plant. You were going to.
Oh yeah, then I'll forage. Yeah. Sorry, that's tweets. Tweets will get me a plant.
That's the last one.
And then
I didn't put any in the wrong spots. Yep.
And then I'll just hold. Yeah, I'll just hold and end turn.
Okay.
Draw 1, 2.
Well, I just want to heal, so I think 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I do a 7 on 8 test and just hope? Just to heal and see if we get some damage in?
Yeah, I would do it for the heals, just to try to heal in between, because then you'll get them coming back around faster.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I just need a plus of any kind, and we got it. I don't have a reroll. Power.
You have no chains for you, sorry.
That's okay.
You counted your discount or whatever
I
it's
have
called.
no rerolls, but I guess I just needed the heal. I guess it's fine.
You healed?
Yeah.
Enter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discontent is 4.
Misfortune.
Oh, it doesn't attack us.
He gains a life though.
Oh, now he attacks.
What the heck? So he gains a life and gains a life at the end too now? He's gaining 2 per turn?
So we need to hit him.
What are we supposed to do?
Like even more.
No, this doesn't make sense. Because you're supposed to have like kind of dead turns too. Because you'll like draw up and not be able to do a skill test of that. So like, or the game intends you to hold and play chains and stuff. And if you're playing chains on my turn, that means on your turn, you're not going to be doing a successful attack. So something is happening here. Like either we're accidentally rolling too much danger or I'm playing too much fatigue. That's causing like, this is too much.
Yeah,
too much.
I'm not sure.
Maybe it is just like a hold them off, and maybe the app knows how many turns you're taking and eventually be like, ouch, just runs away and you can deal with them later. Like maybe that's what's happening. So maybe let's not stress. Maybe we're not supposed to actually defeat him.
Do we have to defeat him?
Yeah, it does say if he's defeated. So that's why I think it's a goal. But maybe he runs away when you get him down to a certain, like after a certain amount of times. I don't know. I don't know what we could do because danger just keeps going up. But yeah.
All right.
Sorry. Let's read though. Maybe this is different. Yeah, this maybe is melee attack.
Okay, so we're gonna melee attack someone.
Oh, but it's the same. Yeah. If he shares a space, melee attack. Again, new target.
Do you have a good turn?
Okay, maybe we need to spread apart. Could that be a thing? If we like pull him away from the group so he's not with the baby, so then he can't melee attack twice, but then he still regenerates because our misfortune's so high.
But he's still gonna rush to somebody.
But only two spaces. Again. But only 2 spaces. So if like we went over here, he goes 1, 2, and he can't reach anybody. So then he doesn't attack us twice, so we're not losing health as fast. But then we have to waste cards to get to him, and yeah, so I don't know.
I think we're still losing the turns, right? Because then the melee range people aren't attacking because he's going to jump to us. I don't really know.
All right, well, let's just resolve this and go through the motions. Do you have a good
chalk hand, I'm asking, because I can...
Do I have what?
A good chalk hand, because your turn is going to be next?
No.
Oh.
Unless you have chains.
No.
I have one. I have no mountains, so no. But I do need to damage with the Thorn Splitter. But I just never have the cards because I keep using them for defense or on the other turn. But I held there, but I can only do an attack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can attack for 8, but I just hope I don't roll a negative. I will try.
Okay, so then
But if he attacks me first, then I got to spend shields. So, yeah.
I can defend.
But what's your health? Oh,
I can't defend here, but I can.
So I have to defend with one of my characters, and it won't be Chalk because he's only at 2. It'll be the frog. So yeah, let's just do that.
All right, I'll defend first for 3 with Blaze. -1, so defend for 2.
Take 4.
Oh, so he's dead.
So what do we do again?
Forget. I know he comes off the map. I think she's gonna die too.
Remove a familiar's figure from the board. Misfortune +2. Acquire 2 fatigue. Put him in your discard pile. Set that familiar's dial to its max value, life dial, sorry. That familiar becomes badly injured. And at the start of your turn, basically, return it to play, either on the flag or the fire space. So then I'll defend with the frog. Defend with, obviously, my highest might cards, because, like, what am I supposed to do?
Maybe we just let Misfortune get to 15. He's already... Like, because I think she's gonna go away as well.
I don't know. We need to keep going because you can't surrender in this game. There's no quitting, so we gotta keep playing. Maybe it'll just let us off, and maybe we're bitching for no reason. Yeah, I'll just defend for. Yep.
You have to roll this, sorry.
I know, but I'm playing cards with the symbol on them, so I'm just going to resolve that first. -1. So I defended for 6 total. We're good. Nothing. And that's both attacks.
Yep.
Move this up again because he regenerates. Because our misfortune's at 5 or higher, right? We're not misreading that, right? And then misfortune keeps going up. So even if we were lower, like, yeah, we're being punished hard here. Okay, so chalk will pass. I'm going to end my turn. And then I'm going to draw 4 cards after I shuffle.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I can attack for 8. She's going to die because she'll take the 1 retaliate damage. But I guess we're just going to do it because we'll see if you have a chain that you want to put in, but you don't have to. I'll just...
Yeah, 1 sec. Just going to...
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Did I put my fatigue away in here again? Yep, I did it again. They need to go there. Okay.
No. Okay. So we're just doing 8 on 8. Danger, but it is successful, so he does lose 2. 1, 2. She'll take a hit back. That'll put her to 0. She leaves the map. Misfortune up by 2. I think that was all that you pretty much said. That was important. 1, 2, 3.
You have the badly injured?
Oh yeah, badly injured. Thank you. That's the other one.
Is this your end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Gilbert. Well, guess I just go because I don't have a high might hand, so saving this for my buddy is not good. So maybe I'll draw into some good stuff. So we're gonna go agility of range attack. I get to heal twice, but I only need 1. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2 rerolls. No, reroll. Unless you have a chain you want to put in there.
No, I don't.
Okay. Danger. All right. So danger goes up to 6. So they are trying to be nice to us and not have him attack so aggressively, but I will hit him. So that's 1, 2.
Oh, we finally made it.
He hits me back, right?
Mm-hmm.
I lose the life because I did a range attack. Okay.
Is this contend 4 or 5? Yes. Misfortune +1. We're at 12.
He gains the life.
Oh my god. Well, I can just have... Oh, my guys aren't even on the map yet. Sorry. So they can't even defend.
Outshares a space. Baby. Attack again. Maybe it just really wants him to steal the baby. Like we're supposed to just kind of let that happen.
And then the next chapter is all about getting the baby back.
I don't know. Yeah. Like maybe it's trying to force it.
We might be able to do it if...
Or is this one of those weird ones where like they didn't play test the 2-player using a single hand thing past like the first chapter? Maybe. We'll see. All right. Anyways, but we're probably just playing wrong. Or bought the wrong items or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. It was weird. But we're getting him lower. Like he's technically going down. It's just... I don't know. So I'll say this guy gets attacked. Because he's only at 2. Like, I can let this guy get hit, but I'm afraid if I roll a -2, he's dead.
You're taking both, unfortunately, so I don't...
I know that.
I don't know.
Thank you. I'm just going to say, guess I do this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If it's a -2, he's dead, but like, I just got to do it. I don't know. It's a -2. Wow. Okay, give me the big guy. He's off. What happens again?
Fill your health.
Fill my health.
He comes off the board.
Yeah. Let me. Oh, badly injured when he comes back.
Fill your health.
Misfortune or something bad happens.
Yeah, I did that already.
Let's see. Acquire 2 fatigue. Almost didn't do that.
Didn't do that.
Almost didn't do it. Okay, perfect. So that was a big waste of cards. Okay. You don't have chains, right, to help me on defense? No, nothing. Okay. Well, I might as well just go all in on this one for this guy. So he's defending for 6, 7, 8, 9. So maybe I don't do that one. Yeah, we'll just defend for 7. +1 fully blocked. Okay, great.
Okay, Blaze's turn.
Don't forget he heals 1 more at the end, so he's back to 7. Don't forget.
Do I even have a good turn? I do. Okay, Blaze's turn. He is here. He can do an attack, which finally I have his cards. So
Edgar, being a smartass, says, well, if attacked with chalk every time, you would have won already. No, Edgar, because there were turns where I didn't have enough might. So I had to play cards to try to get might in my hand. So I did that, and I would draw up to might, but then the enemy would attack. And if I didn't defend, I would have been knocked out. So you're saying like I should have just held my hand and just kept chalk getting hit and dying? I don't think so, Edgar, but yeah, you might be right if you've been mathing it out in a spreadsheet over there, maybe. But no, because I was even trying to do that, just get one hit with chalk. But even when I was holding in hand, I would try to play all my cards and then I would draw up and I wouldn't have a good chalk turn. It was just like kind of frustrating. But I could have skipped a turn, but then the enemy would attack and then I would have to let Melda defend. So yeah, maybe you're right. If we just kept saying Mel defends every time I play cards to help her, and then hoping by chalk's turn I just attack once. Yeah, maybe it's trying to punish us too. You're probably right, Edgar, now that I think about it. Because also the range attacks. Because he keeps hitting the range attackers, maybe they're not supposed to be attacking.
Maybe.
So it's trying to tell you only melee attack with the axe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that might be interesting. You're probably right, actually. Yeah. Interesting. Well, we'll see. We'll just attack. Don't attack. We'll do what Edgar's saying. No, we'll do what Edgar's saying. I want to see how long it takes.
No, but not only. I have a full melee turn. Why would I not attack?
Does it erase danger or anything? Does it speed us up? Well, when we end turns, danger keeps going up, right?
Yeah, so there's no point in just sitting here when I have a turn where I'm going to success.
Yeah, so I don't know, Edgar, how that makes sense.
I don't think it's if you attacked only with chalk, but he's saying every time with chalk. But sometimes if you don't have the 8 to get through, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Edgar, you have to be more clear. I don't know what you mean. If we literally didn't attack ever, if we held all of our cards, because this guy would keep healing. So if we attacked with chalk and I passed with him attacking, this guy I think would be back up to his health again, and then chalk would hit for 2. But by the time chalk would attack again, we'd be taking damage. This guy would heal back up.
Well, especially now knowing he's healing 2 a turn. First he's only healing 1.
Yeah, true.
I think we have to attack with multiple people. But...
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, because I have the axe, he's getting the heal?
Oh, maybe so.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
We're doing more damage.
Yeah, maybe.
But I'm going
You might be right, though.
I'm going to attack with Blaze for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, which is an auto success. Danger. Do I have a reroll? No. Oh, I did put a heal in for this. So danger goes up, but I do 2 damage.
Woo!
These are gone. I'm saving this. Nothing else.
Yeah, we could be missing like the badly injured thing stacking.
No, I don't want to get that out.
Maybe. Yeah, also, you've never put him on fire yet either, which would have been cool, but
I'm just getting this out because she can afford a card, but I don't have a card in here that she can buy. So let's just okay, never mind. 1.
Well, it's all those story and bond cards. You know, this is only a card left, right? That's
4, 5.
End of turn. Chalk.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me try to attack with chalk. So he goes on the board.
I do have a link.
I got nothing. So I'm going to pass. I'm going to get some cards. This guy's going to attack again. I have to spend my whole hand to block. Otherwise, I will just die. But I guess you just have to die and let misfortune go up.
Yeah, it's just going to be at...
I think it's trying to teach us, like it's trying to say, like, no matter what misfortune's going up, like you can't stop it. So it's trying to teach us that maybe. I don't know.
All right. Well, I can attack with her. And I think I have... Do I have a decent attack?
I'm not sure. This is weird.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have 7. 7, and I need 8. Do I just go for it at this point? I just want to get damage to him before he heals.
You would get some heal, which is good.
No, I know. I want to get damage to him. So
yeah, absolutely.
Above, but I'm only at 7 if you have a chain.
Oh,
I don't know.
No.
Nope. Better reroll, so let's go. Okay, danger +1. I get a heal, which gets rid of this.
Danger +1. Sure.
And we're going 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have a reroll. I don't have any. Danger, reroll. -1. Nope. Unsuccessful. So is it only if I hit him?
Yeah, it's only if he takes one or more, like loses one or more health.
I don't want to take a damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is discontent at 4 or 5?
Yes.
Misfortune +1.
So it's at his max. So it can't go up anymore.
He gains life. Yep, he just like this is super fun.
So can you attack with Gribbert if you kept your hand?
I would attack for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, not counting me recklessly drawing cards, but then that leads danger going up, which maybe is also a thing we're doing bad. Plus I have 1 here, so sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could do like 8 or 9. I could do 9 probably. At least. But I could draw cards if needed, but then that leads to the fatigue problem where he attacks us faster. And
because I'm thinking...
Yeah, so maybe the fatigue is the problem too.
Because I'm thinking, is there a play where we both just keep our hand and I just take... He still has 1 defense. And we just take the hits?
Yeah.
Because we're already at 15. We can't go any higher than that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, who cares? Yeah.
Blaze will just take it. He has +1. He has 1 defense. Do I still roll this? He has 1.
No, well, you have to play at least a card to do a skill check, is what I read the designer said in BGG. Is like a skill check you're not attempting a skill check unless you put a card in. He just said like something like you must play at least 1 card in a test.
So I don't roll that die, so I'm just 1.
I think somebody was asking about the buffs, like that kind of thing, maybe.
Okay, so if I don't roll the die, that's fine. So I'm up 1.
But I don't know, but you have an item, so I think you still have a defense.
Okay, so I just take 5. So I'm going to 2. He's still alive. Okay. The other one, I don't want to put anything in. I can just take it and she'll just die again. Fine,
Yeah, who cares? Yeah.
All right,
It's fine.
so I'll just die again with this character. We're already at max here.
Yeah.
I take this. She goes back to full.
Okay.
And then that's it. And he heals again.
Yep. Heals again back to 7.
And then we both have full hands and we'll see what happens.
Gribbert. Okay. So I'll do this. What I'll do, I will just if I save this for chalk instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe it hits on his turn.
I'll take 2 fatigue. Yes, thank you. I have to take 4 because 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I die. Oh, I only die with 1 character. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Sure, I'll just pass. Don't care.
All right. Blaze. Well,
I hope all the boss fights aren't designed this way.
I'm gonna just try again. We'll see. I don't have any reroll.
Unless we're missing something. I can't wait to read the
2,
comments
3,
on this
4,
after.
5, 6.
When people watch this who've actually played.
Yep, I need to get the better hand as well. Healing for 1. And I have 7.
Bye, Matthew. Rub it in, buddy. Enjoy your Mexican food. See you later, man. Thank you.
Danger. And I don't get it. Ready
rough.
now. Oh, and 2 danger. 2 danger, no hits.
Oh, 2 danger.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that means he's going to heal soon.
End turn.
End turn. Shock. All right. So let's go YOLO. We'll do Reckless, even though I shouldn't be doing this probably. I'll take a fatigue. I'll draw a card. Oh, now I got juicy hits here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Need 1.
10. This will put danger up. Roll. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's, yeah. Okay. So this hits for
3, right?
Yeah, because it's the Thorn Splitter, so that does 2. Plus he's badly injured. That'll do this one. Assuming we're playing this correctly and that wasn't heal. Otherwise, he's just...
You already have 10 because of token. You can take 1 out.
Oh, thank you. So I'll remove a danger then, which I was trying to do. Good catch, good catch. Thank you, Necronomicon. And I'll end...
Problem is, he's just going to heal these 2, so it's like we're making a progress of 1. Yeah,
oh,
see?
Come on,
we're
man.
progress of like 1 every time.
And it's okay, like the challenge, but again, like you want a couple 8-year-olds sitting at the table with you through this battle? Like, what happens if they played for an hour already and they're like, yeah, just 1 more, Dad, 1 more, and you're like, okay, let's play just the next one. It'll take 5 minutes, just like the last one, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like we're here for 2 hours going in this loop. There's something wrong here. Like we're doing something wrong, or the game design is something wrong with the 2 players, I think.
Yes, discontent is at 4.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm asking.
Now it's already max. Gains a life.
Why does he even gain faster life? Like, I don't get what's happening here. Like, what are they? I think they're really trying to get the baby gone. Like, I think but then it doesn't ask you, is the baby stolen? Nothing would change. Like, if we just let this guy, like, defeat us, we never truly lose, right? Or is there something if we're all out of play at the same time? Maybe we're supposed to.
If we're all out of play at the same time is a thing. I think it's over or something.
Yeah, maybe we're supposed to. Like, maybe it's trying to make that happen and we just need to let it.
Doesn't that end the campaign? Like, you have to
I don't know. Mel, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I thought it was, but I don't.
Let's see. I need to find out because I don't want to keep playing for another 3 hours in the same loop if we're not supposed to be doing this. Like, you know, sometimes there's like in video games, like you're just supposed to lose. Like you can win, but like you're supposed to lose to let this story thing happen, you know? Let me just find out. Because like I don't know. It could be the movement thing. Like we're just sitting here farming in the corner. Maybe that's the bad thing. I just don't know. Maybe I'm just tired and I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it was under defeated. If you go back to defeated.
Defeated?
Maybe not.
No, because I think you just come back. Oh, if there are no other familiars in play, you just go on the starting or the fire space. Oh yeah, you can start on a familiar space when you come back.
Yeah.
But in our case, it is all the same space.
Okay.
No, I think you never can fully fail in this game, maybe.
Okay. So he would just capture if he shares the baby, no familiars, move 2 spaces towards the nearest space. If he ends the movement. It's just
so I'm gonna pretend this didn't happen. I'm just gonna click because I'm bored, and you can just go, and we're not gonna resolve anything on that turn. I just want to get to the end of this.
All right,
so you know what? If we're just going to be in this loop, and like, I don't think there's no storybook entries, right?
No.
So what I'm going to say is we've maxed out on misfortune. That can't get worse.
This doesn't go up. It hasn't.
This doesn't go up anymore.
No.
So what we're going to do, I'm going to house rule this and fix the broken game because I'm just bored and I don't want to keep playing in a circle over and over again, with nothing literally changing, with a red cube going back and forth over and over again. The only difference is you finally put fire on him and we speed through, but then that adds more danger.
I do have fire, but then...
It doesn't change anything, Mel. So you get it? Like,
yeah, I get it.
We're getting no fun and excitement of going in this loop. So if the end result is just us taking a bunch of paper rectangles and continuing to just cycle them in a circle with no new items gained, nothing spent, like, I could drink more magic elixir. That could maybe change things. I could make a skill check always pass, but like that's one time. So
but you can't do it when attacking.
I know. But like these are things I could just do, but there's no skill checks, right? Is what I'm saying? Yeah. Like there's nothing else to do. So what we're going to say, we're on the baby space. He's defeated. Okay, he's gone. We did all this. This went down to 1. And then this defeated. Sure, he's gone. We don't need that anymore. We're on this space. I'm just going to enter 2-2-1 and we're going to end this. And we're going to pretend it's the end of Flickr's turn or something. Because I'm like about done with this game now. This is annoying. Let's play some story.
He was small, but Ouch fought like one trapped by the fires of the hells themselves. But his savagery was not enough. Blow after blow was rained down upon the crooked familiar, and soon it was apparent that victory eluded him. He dropped everything and fled, and the familiars heard his tormented cries echoing out through the forest.
He's a vile thing.
Blaze snorted in contempt.
But still, I can guess what fate awaits him when he returns to his mistress empty-handed.
Flickr nodded sorrowfully. She did not say it, but she saw more of herself in Ouch than she would like to admit. If she had not fled her old master and found Marilius, would she have ended up the same way? A broken creature twisted up by a cruel master? Gribbert took the axe to the entwined trees and saw a strange notch there betwixt the entangled trunks. He slid it in, but it took Chalk's strength to turn the handle. There was a great crack, a rustling of leaves, then a series of creaks that ran up and down the length of the trees. Slowly, the two giants pulled apart from one another until they stood at rigid attention, like guards at a city gate. But there was little time to rejoice, For past the trees, the familiars saw the road was filled with human peasants, traveling this way and that. Wagons rumbled by, and while there were some soldiers, most of the travelers looked like common folk. There were numerous families, all journeying with what meager possessions they could call their own. Those who noticed the familiars gawked, but all seemed too rushed to pay them much mind. Indeed, many who saw them gasped in fright and hurried away. Finally, they found one farmer who did not seem to shrink at the sight of them. Flickr gave him a friendly wave.
Where are you people from? There certainly are a lot of you. Is this normal? Where are you going?
The farmer grunted like the fairy was a fool.
Haven't you heard? Principality has declared war on its neighbors. But it thugs them. Serves them right. If you ask me, the royal steward's doing what the Gormans should have done ages ago.
And with that, he spat on the ground and continued on his way.
Oh, my.
And Flickr and the others looked around and saw the road was packed with refugees. And out on the horizon, the sky burned black, driven by the fires of war.
You've completed Chapter 2. Save your progress now by doing the following. You want to follow the travel route and fill in the Heartland location?
Mm-hmm.
Record the amount of misfortune you ended with Chapter 2. Set both sideboards to 0. Discard all affliction markers and marks of devotion. Okay. Set each familiar's life dial to its maximum. Shuffle the crafting and training back into their decks, whatever. All this stuff goes back.
Well, if I have a story card that's on my board, does this stay with me, I wonder? Probably.
Yes, 100% does.
Okay.
Yeah, it would go in your deck box and you'd have a chance
Okay.
there. Yeah, you spend the resources to gain it and put it in front of you. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'll just put those decks there for now. Even though there's only 4 cards, so that was kind of pointless, but
That's okay.
whoopsie. Do you want to continue to Chapter 3 now? No, thank you. I'm done with this game today, but we'll still try tomorrow. I just need a break from it. Put the game away. All these steps. Sure. Done. All right. I'll just leave that up open and for tomorrow's playthrough. So we'll be back again tomorrow, same time as we were today, 11 a.m. Eastern. Thank you everyone for supporting us on Patreon and on YouTube by clicking the join button. Thank you for the super chats today, of course. Thank you, Matthew. And welcome to our new subscribers. Welcome. We are going to continue this game tomorrow and play it. We'll continue at least to the end of Era 1. I want to see it out. I'm not going to say the game's complete crap because there's one spot you get stuck at, but I really think that single-handed for lower player count thing doesn't feel play tested, doesn't feel solid. But it's definitely more challenging.
Yeah, for sure.
So if you're playing with adults, it's totally fine. But I get frustrated because I keep thinking of this is a game that says 8+ on the box, 1 to 4 players. And I always see when I see 1 to 4 players in a game and they add on a lower player count mode and some variants, I always wonder, like, was it play tested? Did they figure it out? Or did they just put that on the side of the box, quickly jam it in the game last minute to sell more copies? Because a solo player will buy the game, which is fine. It's not that complex. So there's this argument of adults. I'm fighting between, like, we're adults playing the game. Who cares? We house rule it. We play two-handed. It's super easy. We move on. But if I'm playing with an 8-year-old at the table and the 2 of us are playing together, I'm not making that 2-year-old play with 2 characters with 2 hands.
No.
And I, as an adult now, I'm even more frustrated because now I'm running 3 characters with 1 hand. So defense gets really disgusting. No thanks. So I'd probably play with 3 hands. But now I'm playing a game with an 8-year-old where I have to keep the 8-year-old entertained, but I'm managing 3 different hands and items and abilities and whose turn am I on and all that. At least it shows you in the app whose turn it on. And now I know why they have that. Because it probably gets super confusing when you're running 3 characters if you're playing with 1 child. But again, the game, you can't just put 1 to 4 players on the box. You can't put variants in your game and just kind of not playtest them or not care and you know. So either we're doing something wrong, which I hope we are, pointed out in the chat, like maybe we should have let ourselves get hit more. But it just like seemed like it was a dead stuck loop there. And it's fine if that happens once in a big campaign game, it's great, but we're still only in Chapter 2. You got to tell me someone play tested this thing at 2 players with the single hand each and got to that point with getting the axe and all the things we chose to do. Maybe the boss fight's supposed to take 2 hours with, you know, playing with a couple 8-year-olds at the table and they're fine with that. Or maybe they just put that stuff on the box so they hope you buy it and play with an 8-year-old and then, you know, you get frustrated or maybe you won't make it that far. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel, but it's not good. But the game is pretty solid. It's pretty fun. The story's amazing. And we're going to keep continuing it. I can't judge it just based on one little thing because of our situation, but we'll see.
I have to look into it a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, maybe Mel will check the BGG forums. Maybe there's like, it's like we're not doing something. I don't know.
The other thing I was thinking when you were saying that is imagine you're playing like a parent and a child, and like you said,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
that's why I'm getting mad.
Right, but imagine you're playing 3-handed and taking your time. Like it's going to take forever to get back to that kid's turn.
And the kid's already gone. They're like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm going back to Fortnite. I'm out. I'm playing Minecraft. Roblox is calling. I'm sorry, Dad. I don't want to play board games with you anymore. This is too stupid. Like, why is it doing this?
Yeah.
Like, it's okay, but like, I also get mad because I'm very defensible about growing our hobby. And I picture somebody grabbing this off the shelf at like Walmart or Target, assuming it's there, or at their local game store. The game store owner recommends it to a mom who comes in there with their 2 sons or daughters, whatever. And they come into the store and they're 8 and they're like, oh yeah, look at this fun cover. Yeah, this game's great for families, the store owner says, who's never played past chapter 1. And he says, go, take it home. And then they take it home and they run into weird stuff. They're like, don't know the rules. They're like, there's no FAQ on the internet. They don't know what BoardGameGeek.com is. They're frustrated. They're stuck. They're not understanding why the boss keeps healing and they're not doing any damage. Yeah. They don't figure out the stuff. Like, you know, they've never played another Mice and Mystics or Stuffed Fables or Comanauts or whatever it's called, or Forgotten Waters or one of the other 100 versions of the same game over and over again. And they don't know to expect that they got to go sit on BGG, you know, hoping the designer answers their questions because the rulebook wasn't clear. It's just unacceptable. Like, those are the games you have to care the most, the ones that new families can get into the hobby and not play crappy Monopoly for the rest of their life, because you may get to pull them in and find the other great games, you know? So I take it very, very serious, very personal. I'm like very defensive. I want this hobby to grow, and like, someone's got to put these guys to task. It's just enough. So Edgar says, designer said he played solo multiple times and says it's challenging but doable.
Solo one-handed?
No, like the true solo mode.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Or is he playing solo but running 4 separate hands?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But I think he means like the true solo mode. And that's also the designer. And he's assuming you have to have an adult at the table. Because I know they said, even though it says 8+ on the side of the box, you have to still have like one adult / gamer at the table. Even though, you know, I hope grandma never buys this game and gives it to an 8-year-old. And the 8-year-old thinks he can play by himself.
Or with friends.
Because it says 1 player and it says 8+. So hopefully grandma doesn't buy this for an 8-year-old for Christmas. The 8-year-old opens it, tries to figure out how to play the game, and then just, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure. But anyways, yeah, there's some weird stuff going on in our hobby. That's just kind of weird. And yeah, it's weird. Something feels wrong. But anyways. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.